what's up? New week. The week has only begun for me, it feels like. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's day going? Let's see. Updates. I don't know. Should I give updates or should I wait a little bit longer? Well, I'll talk about a little bit about the game that we're gonna play today. I don't know if I'll do a whole lot of yapping or not today, so I'll just talk about that. The game is one that Julia actually recommended to me. She like found it and sent it to me, and I was like, oh shit, you know this shit's right up my alley. It's called Do Not Take This Cat Home. I think that's the whole name. Do Not Take This Cat Home With You. Maybe that's the full name. I don't remember. It's something like that. It's a small indie game, and I was like, yo, it's so small, and I think it's new too, that it doesn't have a category on Twitch. So I'll be probably just playing under games and demos when we do get around to playing. What's up, Keeper's mom? Hi, how's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Yes, we're just hanging out. Chill Wednesday morning. Yeah. Wednesday. Man, Wednesdays are always so weird because I feel like a lot of times I'm either like working in the mornings or like bed rotting in the mornings. So whenever I get on Wednesday, I always feel a little disoriented. I know I do it literally every week, so you think that would wear off, but it doesn't. Hump day. Yeah. Exactly. Let's see what's going on in my world. Well, I have applied for a new apartment. So those of y'all who have been keeping up with that, it's going well, I think. I like this new place. It looks nice. I think the cats are gonna love it. The place we had, I think like my only beef is that the place that we were supposed to move into before was like just like a flat, like there was no stairs, there was no second floor or anything. But I have been living in places with stairs since when did I move? Oh my gosh, it would have been like 2018, I think. Every single place, every apartment I've rented since 2018 has had stairs, and this other place was going to be no stairs, but the new place has stairs. You know what? It's fine. I need the cardio anyway. It works out because I need to be able to go up and down the stairs to exist in order to get some steps in. So on the days where I'm laying around the house. So, but it seems really nice. The stairs are carpeted too, which is a blessing and a curse because they're harder to clean, but they're like more safe. I feel like carpeted stairs have more grip, so it's like less likely to slip. You're less likely to crack your head open. You know what I'm saying? And the cats are gonna love it because they love running up and down the stairs, and they'll have more grip on the carpeted stairs. So they are definitely gonna scratch it up, but hey, that's what the pet deposit is for. So yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully we can be moving very early July, like the 4th or the 5th, something like that. Because I literally leave for London on the 10th. So, what's up, Elysian? Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I was just talking. We applied for a new apartment. Yippee! So hopefully that goes well. I woke up and had to sprint. Why? Ugh. Running. Who likes running? Not me. To see me? Oh my gosh. Wow. I feel so special. You ran just for me. Oh my gosh, thank you. How's your day going? How's your morning going? Gotta pull out all the Sasarai Oshi. You guys are so cute. Stop it. It hasn't yet. Okay, super real. Yeah, mine hasn't really yet either. I made some food, but I haven't really eaten any of it yet. It's just sitting here for when I inevitably get really hungry. Or just adjusting to the world, yeah. What you munching on? I have mini quiches, which is a pretty staple food that I eat on Wednesday streams. It's been a while since I've eaten them, actually. It's been like a month maybe, but I love these things. They're so good. I always get them at the store, and then I'll like eat them like once a month. I try not to eat them too much because I'll get tired of them. Mini quiches, I have a personal boy in the freezer. Yes, personal quiche. Yeah, quiches are good. I'm saving her, but I want to eat with my bestie. Yes! Eating's always more fun with friends. That's why I eat with you guys here on stream. I was just saying, yes, so new apartment hopefully is secured early July because I leave to go to London on July 10th. I'm really starting to feel the pressure, feel the walls closing in on this timeline, because it's not like I'm only moving and going to London. I'm also like moving, going to London, working, and like just doing regular day-to-day thing, eating, chores, going to the grocery store. Like, oh my gosh, it just feels like a lot. And I have to pack, but like I have to pack for the London trip, but like a lot of my stuff is already packed away, so it's gonna be kind of like weird. But I bought some new clothes because I want to be stunting on these hoes at the Stray Kids concert, so I was like, I obviously have to buy a whole new fit for the Stray Kids concert. Duh. Obviously. I'm very excited. Like, I'm stressed out. I'm so stressed out about this, like, very crunched timeline, but I'm also really excited. I'm really looking forward to it, so we got this, y'all. We fucking got this. We're gonna move. We're gonna go to London. We're gonna have a great fucking time at the Stray Kids concert, and we're gonna explore the UK for the first time, because I've never been to the UK. So I'm excited to go with some friends. Clearly you need a new wardrobe instead. Obviously, yeah. And I got rid of a ton of clothes, so that means I can buy more clothes. That's how it works. When you get rid of clothes, it means you have permission to buy new clothes. I literally was like trying to figure out what to wear, and I was like, bro, I don't know. I need something new. And I was like, Hot Topic, save me, bro. I was like, Hot Topic had like a really good sale going on yesterday. Everything, not everything, but a lot of things were anywhere between 30 to 60% off, which is pretty baller. So I was like, hey, yo. And it was like yesterday only. So I was like, what perfect timing. And I like bought a bunch of stuff, and it's all supposed to get to me like within a week or so, so I should have time. It's gonna go to my friend's address, so I don't have to worry about it arriving at an address that I'm like currently moving out of. So I'm like, yippee. There's like one other thing that I think I maybe want to buy from this other website, that if I do, I'll probably place that order today, because I just want to make sure everything gets here on time. And I have some Stray Kids merch coming in as well, that I really want to bring to the concert, so I'm hoping that arrives on time, because that I'm just purchasing, well, I had previously purchased from like a group order seller. I don't know if you guys have ever like done group orders for anything before. It's really, really popular and common in K-pop space, because like shipping from Korea is abysmal. It's so ridiculously expensive. So in order to kind of like alleviate that, people will kind of just like buy a bunch of stuff all together, like as a group, and then they will split the shipping. So I had joined this group order way back in like March, April, but like it was pre-order stuff. So, some of my stuff is available now and the seller already has it, but not all of it. Um, but I want the stuff that she already has. So I was like, hey, I don't mind paying domestic shipping twice if you wouldn't mind mailing me the stuff that you already have, and then you can just mail the other stuff once it's all there. So like, yeah, because the thing I want the most from what she already has is like, I don't know you guys in here, I don't know what you know about K-pop, but K-pop there's like a lot of culture in the K-pop scene, and like something that's very like well known is that similar to like Japanese pop artists, K-pop artists have like designated light sticks. Like in Japanese music, it's more like pen lights. They'll be like in like a cylinder-esque shape, and if you get like an official one for the group that you really like, then it will have like, you know, decorations and like the logo of the group and whatever. K-pop is a little different. They all kind of have like different shapes and sizes for their light sticks, and the Stray Kids one is kind of like circular on the top, and then it's got like a handle on the bottom. And one of the pieces of merch that I bought is kind of like a cover for that light stick, and it's like a little hood that you can put on it, and it's got like the little like animal representation of my favorite member. So I was like, I really, really, really wanted that before I went to the show. So I'm like excited that she was willing to work with me and like ship me my stuff early. Hi Ayumi, welcome in, welcome in. I'm just talking about my London trip and the concert I'm going to, and how excited I am, and all the freaking shit I've been buying in preparation. And also, I applied to a new apartment, so hopefully, like, it's a lot more promising. Huge green flag was that, this apartment complex let us go see the actual unit that we are going to be moving into, and it's not quite ready yet, so there's, like, they're still kind of, like, working on it, so there's, like, you know, a couple cans of paint in the corner and some sawdust on the floor, and like the appliances are pulled out because they're like working on them. But like it looks good other than that. Definitely no mold, no roaches, no rust. So checks all around. Hooray, exciting. And yeah, so we put in an application yesterday, and I'm sure we'll hear back probably sometime today or maybe tomorrow about approval, which I don't see why we wouldn't get approved, so I'm not super worried about that. I think there wasn't anywhere in the application to like submit pay stubs and stuff like that, so they probably use a third party to do that. So we'll probably have to wait for them to send us that stuff and then fill that stuff out, and then we'll get approved. So it's a bit of a process, but we got it. We're working on it. I'm excited. We have toured so many places this past week. We've toured like at least like 6 places. There was another contender that was like nice and more within city limits, but it was like more expensive, and the layout wasn't as good, and it was a bit smaller. So we were like, no, let's just move a little outside the city, and pay less money and get more space. It seems like a win all around for me. So, and it's a little closer to my job too, which is nice. Further away from my roommate's job, but my roommate doesn't mind. So, yeah. Yippee! Less driving for me. And it's close to this bookstore that we shop at, so that's also a win. Like, I really like the location because it's near this bookstore that we like. It's also near this brand new Korean market that is super baller, and I'm really excited about shopping there more often. And they're putting in this bakery that I really love near there. And so, bro, I cannot believe I'm gonna be like really close to this bakery. I'm gonna eat there like every day. It's gonna be bad for my health, but we persevere. I was so bored yesterday. I watched a brother and sister flirt indirectly to the point that they looked like a more of a. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Well, I'm sorry you had to be put in that awkward situation. But yeah, things seem to be going good. Yeah, I'm just a little stressed on the timeline. Just a little bit. But hopefully it'll all work out. Honestly, I think my biggest concern is that, like, I can't take time off to move because it's too close to the moving date. So, like, it's past the time that I would be able to, like, request time off. So I'm just gonna have to, like, work on moving around working at my job. So, and then immediately after that, I'm gonna have to, like, pack all my shit and go to London. K-dramas are wacky. K-dramas are kind of wacky. There's so many K-dramas though. I actually haven't really, I've only like watched like one or two, and I feel like I want to watch more. They have some really nice like thrillers and horror K-dramas. Like, I was trying to think of, I think there's one called like Sweet Home, which is supposed to be like a horror one that's on Netflix, and I think it's based off of a webtoon. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Sweet Home, yeah. It's like, is it based off of a webtoon? I think it is. Okay, yeah, a manhwa. Okay, yeah, there's like a live action series on Netflix, and like we make eye contact every once in a while when I'm scrolling on Netflix. I'm like, I kind of want to watch that. So I'm thinking that I might watch that one. I know like K-dramas I feel like are really well known overall as being like romance dramas, but there are so many others, like so many other types, because like technically I think wouldn't technically like Squid Game also be considered a K-drama, or is it just K-media? Like I feel like I can't tell if it's an umbrella term, like how K-pop is an umbrella term. Yeah, it's a K-drama in your opinion. Yeah. I like how K-pop is kind of an umbrella term that kind of just internationally at least encompasses like pretty much all Korean music when you listen to it internationally. I feel like K-drama is kind of the same thing. Like, it's called a K-drama, which would kind of infers, you know, the drama genre, but like it might just be like K-pop, because K-pop infers pop genre, but it's not really. Like, when you say that internationally, that's not what you mean necessarily. Squid Game is K-media with drama, just no romance. Yeah, like, I don't know, I feel like it's hard, like, I feel like it's kind of something that doesn't have a right answer because it's a little bit subjective, because, like, in Korea, they don't call it K-dramas, they just call it a drama, because it's just their TV. But, like, here in the US or just anywhere else internationally, I feel like K-drama can kind of just refer to, like, any sort of visual media, in the same way that K-pop can kind of refer to any sort of Korean audible media, music media. But yeah, I don't know, like, I could be wrong, there could be other terminology. I don't really watch K-dramas that much, although I am, as I mentioned, am interested in watching more. But yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. Other fun update. So 1,000,001 years ago, at the beginning of time, when I first started streaming, honestly, like right after I got my PNG and started streaming, when I was back when I was streaming fucking Valorant. Most of you guys weren't here for that. I know Elysian was, but like, I had reached out to this artist that I really like her work, and she does VTuber like art and rigging. Like, she does both, like like the model. She does like the live 2D models, and she does rigging, and I really like her stuff. It's super cute. I like the style a lot, and like her work is really nice, and she does a whole bunch of other like cool stuff too. She makes a lot of like VTuber assets. I like her stuff a lot, and so I had like reached out a really long time ago and asked about like a wait list, and she was really busy at the time, so she couldn't really like get back to me on it. But then she opened up a VGen account, and so I was like, oh cool, I'll just have notifications turned on for her VGen and wait for her to open up her wait list. No offense, but you would be a short second away. A short stack? I mean, I am short. But if you're talking about Valorant, I am really bad at Valorant. But yes, so I had reached out to her, and I had waited for her waitlist to open on VGen, and it did open, and I did add myself to it, but it was only open for like a really short period of time. So I was like unsure if she just was like, because it was right when she opened her VGen. So I was like, maybe she opened her waitlist by accident because she was still getting used to the platform. Whatever. I wasn't sure, and I signed up, and I've been on her waitlist since then. Like, she never removed me from her waitlist, but I just figured she was like busy or like wasn't actually taking like new commissions. So I just kind of was like, I kind of just like, I made peace with that. I was like, I don't know, she's busy, she's always doing stuff, she's always pumping out like people's models. So I was like, I guess maybe like my waitlist is either really backed up compared to like what she probably already has on her plate, or she's just not taking any, and so mine is obsolete, mine doesn't count. I kind of just made peace with that. But bro, she reached out to me today on Twitter. She was like, hey, you're next up on my waitlist. Are you still interested in working with me? And I was like, oh fuck, yes. I like replied, and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm still super interested, because honestly, you guys, I haven't really been looking for a new artist. I've kind of just been like vibing with my PNG. Like I've just been like, I don't mind using the PNG. My PNG is cute. I'm used to it. I don't have a webcam right now anyway, and like there's a couple of other investments that you need to make in order to use a live 2D model, not to mention live 2D model art and rigging is expensive in and of itself. So I was like kind of just not really hard pressed. I was like, yeah, you know, I'll save the money for now, and like when I feel up to it, I will like go hunting for a new artist. But I don't have to go hunting for a new artist. My first choice is available now and wants to work with me, so I'm really excited. Yay! I don't know, whenever that will be exactly. I'm not sure how long the process will take. She's a pretty quick worker, but I think it will probably just depend on if she does, like, how she does payment plans, like if she needs extra references from me. Because while I have some art of my character, I don't actually like have like a full reference sheet. Like, I kind of just put that on the back burner because I wasn't really actively looking for a live 2D artist right now. So I was kind of just like not really pressed on it, you know. But hey, I can go hunting for that if I need to, but I also think she might be able to work with what I already have, because I do have a decent amount of art, reference art of my model and of like how I want to look, so, and I have a lot of reference photos on Pinterest as well, so I have like a whole Pinterest board dedicated to me, so. So I think maybe I'll be able to work with that. If not, if she needs me to go commission another artist to get a reference sheet, then I can do that as well. But I feel like she might do that too. So I might just do everything through her, which would be nice because then it would be really cohesive, right? It would be like her art style all the way through, like from the reference sheet to the Live 2D model. It will just be really cohesive. So I don't mind doing it that way either, and I don't mind paying her however much she asks. So yeah, America's screwing over artists, Patreon, PayPal, and shit. Yeah, I think, I don't know how she's gonna do payments. VGen is a really nice medium to get your art out there, and it's very like the team is very dedicated. The VGen team is very dedicated to artists, so I really like VGen a lot. But I didn't actually find her through VGen. I found her on Twitter, but she does have a VGen, which is cool, so she might do payments through them. I'm not sure, but yeah, she reached out to me on Sunday, and I just saw it today because I don't go on Twitter very often. So I like messaged her back today, and I was like, yes, I'm super interested. So now I'm just waiting to hear back again. But I'm sure that happens a lot. I'm sure like not everyone is like, because like I have multiple Twitter accounts. I think I've told you guys this before. I spend a lot of time on some Twitter accounts, and other Twitter accounts get kind of like left to the wayside because I can't be that chronically online. Trying to maintain multiple accounts is like kind of a lot. I really can only do like one at a time. And I spend a lot of time on my K-pop Twitter account. So I need to start spending a little more time on my VTuber Twitter account, but you know, we'll get there. But yeah, so the game we're gonna play today is called Don't Take This Cat Home With You. It's like a sentence, but it's a game that Julia had recommended to me not that long ago, like literally a few days ago. She like dropped it and like in my like one of my servers, and I was like, oh shit, that looks like my shit. So I'm excited about it. I find it sad, like I can't support my favorite content creator, but they allow you to subscribe to OnlyFriends and won't even question you. Yeah, I don't know, like platforms are kind of weird like that. I don't know. It's definitely frustrating, but I know artists, like indie artists, like a lot of them do find like ways around things. A lot of times if I commission an artist, I just send the money through friends and family on PayPal, so they don't have to like get charged for it. But or like Venmo, Cash App. There's like so many ways to pay your artist, so yeah. As long as they're like trustworthy. Because that's like the hard part, right? There's like lots of scammers out there too. And the scammers make it hard for the good artists because like the scammers like make people not trust anyone. And so it's like hard to send your money to someone and like trust them and then get nothing in return. I meant payment methods, it's not as freely accessible as it used to be. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know that the artist that I'm commissioning is Europe based. I don't know exactly where, but I know she's Europe based, so but yeah. Yeah, the different regions, yeah. So I don't know how that will affect anything, but usually if it's through like PayPal or something, PayPal just like automatically converts like the asking price to like USD, so I don't have to think about it. But yeah, but yeah, I'm like excited about it though. I feel like her asking prices are pretty fair, like not too low but not too high either, so I'm excited to work with her. I'm eating my mini quiches. I'm hungry. The hunger caught up to me. Yeah, the game we're playing is like an it's on itch, so, and I think it's kind of like new. As I was saying, Julia had dropped the game in one of our like personal servers, and I like looked at it because I like sent a kind of like a Instagram reel about it, and it just looks so up my alley. Like it's got cats in it, which bro, I don't know, I just play lots of games with cats. And then it's like a horror game, and it's a visual novel. So it's like a story tree visual novel with a bunch of different endings. Apparently there's 40 different endings, which is crazy. We're definitely not gonna unlock every single ending. But I am gonna try to get a bunch because I love being a completionist with these sorts of story tree games. Um, and yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I'm really excited about it. But yeah, it's so like new slash like really kind of out there that Twitch doesn't even have a category for it. So I'll just be playing under games and demos and hope for the best. I didn't know this because I was like before I got on, I was like looking to see if it had a category and it didn't. So then I like Googled. I was like, what do I do if the game I want to play on Twitch doesn't have a category? And they were like, well, whatever you do, don't play games under just chatting because apparently that's against the rules and you could get banned for it. I did not know that. I was like, wait, really? I'm like, sometimes I just forget to change the category, so I need to be more vigilant. I usually, if I forget to change the category, I usually like switch it maybe like 10, maybe 20 minutes in, but still. But yeah, that's the game we're playing today, and I have it already all booted up. I was a little bit more prepared this morning. I still got on late because I was waiting for my food to finish cooking, but if my food had cooked faster, then we would have been on time today, baby. I was at my computer getting everything set up while my stuff was in the oven, because like these, like, the reason these take so long to cook is because you have to like make them in the oven. So yeah, let's get into it. I don't know if I should put like an audience warning on this game because so hang on, wait, let me just show you guys. So it's got like a content warning. It's like not suitable for children, easily disturbs. It has horror elements, human animal violence and death, abuse, abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, etc., etc. So I'm like, I'm like, should I add a content warning? I don't know. It's not like, because the content warning that I would add probably would be violent and graphic depictions, but it needs to be like this game is not going to be super realistic, and this specifically says realistic, so I feel like I don't need to. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like we can. I feel like I'm a small streamer. We can slide by. Okay, let's change that category. Games and demos. Oh, okay. Games and demos is a mature rated like category, which makes sense, I guess. So I don't have to worry about it since it's like a mature rated category anyway. Perfect. It's fine. You didn't answer my question on the model. Wait, what's the question? Will you be flat or some bump? It will be like here, hang on. I'll show you guys real quick. Before we get into the game, let me show you some of her work so you guys can kind of have an understanding of who I'll be working with and what her work looks like. So, hold on. Let's do this real quick. Swap it around. So, this is the artist, and this is her work. This is her model. Ah, that's too loud. We don't need sound. But, like, this is the type of stuff that she does. So, it's got some nice bounce to it. It's cute. I'm like, I like how she does eyes a lot. Um, Very bouncy. I like the bounce. I like how bouncy the model is. Um, let's see. Not the jiggle physics. We don't need that. I don't need to get Twitch banned. Let's see. Yeah, this is like some of the face rigging that she does. So yeah, very interactive. The mouth moves, the eyes move, the ears move, I feel like she'll be able to do what I want. It looks really nice. So yeah, I'm excited. And yeah, and then she makes like assets like that anyone can use. So like the idiot sandwich asset and stuff like that. You can just purchase. But yeah, her work is really cute. Yeah, the expressiveness is really, really good. So close to getting banned. I'm like, oh, let's scroll past those biddies really fast. Like, but yeah, she does like these types of assets. Like, it's really cool. She'll make this. She'll make something like this, and then you can just add it to your model. But yeah, this one with the black hair and the purple eyes, that's her model. So, and she uses it a lot of times to like show off her assets and stuff. It'll also be cool because I love her assets. So it'd be cool if I have a model made by her, then the assets will be very easy to use with the model because it'll be compatible since she makes both of them. Um, yeah, aren't these cute? Aren't these so cute? Like, I love these assets too. They're so funny. Like a spray bottle, idiot sandwich. Like, super duper cute. She's got all these different like all these different like hand ones. Very cool. Very, very fun. So yes, I'm very excited. I'm excited to work with her. Um, but yeah, very excited. I got a good reference image you could use. Of me? Of my model? How do you have something I don't have? mm, unless you drew it. Honestly, the people who do this are providing a service to the community. Yeah, the assets are so cool. And like they're super affordable. Like she just makes bunches of them and puts them up on her shop and you can just download them. It's really, really cool. Like I really think that she's like a great person in the community. She seems really sweet, so I'm like very, very excited to work with her. It matches your PNG. Yeah, yeah. I feel like the style that I currently have and the style that I want are very like very close to like, what she does and like her art style. Um I didn't draw it, but you can take an idea from it. Okay. Well, yeah, you can like send in I guess in like the art gallery area if you'd like. You could make like a thread like inspiration thread or something. But I do have a very extensive Pinterest board with all of the ideas that I personally want. So so no promises that I'll take any of your ideas, but I'm cool at looking at them. I'm cool with looking at them. Starlight God Lisa. I'll look it up later. Cause yeah, I'm like I'm pretty confident that I know what I want. Like I know what I want already. So I'm probably not gonna change many ideas, but if there's like a couple of details here and there that I like, then maybe I'll change. Hmm. But okay. I hate that you can see down here my little background. Like you can see this because the game. I don't know if it doesn't have a full screen mode, but it's currently like in windowed mode. Let me see if there's settings. Let's see. Preferences. Oh, there we go. Full screen. There we go. Oh, this is kind of loud. Let's see. That's better, right? The background noise right now is just like rain. I think it's still kind of loud. It's making my stuff spike a little bit. So let's put everything here. How's that sound? Can you guys hear it? It's not too loud. Okay, cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yippee! Gotta follow your bliss exactly. Alright. Oh, I like that they have all of the controls down here. Um, back, history, sip, auto, save, quick save, preferences. Okay, cool. All right, guys, this is going to be a reading stream because this is a virtual novel. So I will be interacting with you guys periodically, but also I'm going to be reading. So posted in art, you'll be surprised. It looks kind of like you. Okay, I will take a look a little later, but I'm like excited to play this game. So I do love me a good virtual novel, and it's been a while since I've done one. So, all right, you're not having a great day as usual. Oh, I like the animated background. I feel like that's like not common in VNs. I feel like usually it's very still. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when a cat. I love that they added a little meow sound effect. As the self-professed visual novel aficionado, I'm seated and ready. Yes, I'll try to read in a nice, soothing voice. Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alleyway and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Oh my god, kitty. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Look at this guy. We're not supposed to take him home. Huh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. It's so cute! Don't care, mine now. Yeah, I know, we're definitely taking this cat home. So cute! Kawaii! And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. Yeah, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. Okay, you guys, I kind of do want to I want to try out some different things. I feel like we might get an early dead end if I just don't take the cat. Like I might just get an early end. And then we can just like skip through and jump back to this spot because not much has happened. Yeah, God modding, I wouldn't do that. How dare you insinuate I don't care about cats? Yeah, exactly. I feel many ways about cats, and all of them are positive. Okay, yeah, let's not take the cat home. We can save too, just so that we don't have to like skip through. We can just jump right back to here. With a sigh, you take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat is, you really can't afford to be taking in a pet on a whim. Rent's coming up soon, and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry, good luck out here, okay? You turn around and leave the cat and the alleyway behind. Rain's picking up. Oh, you hear one last little sad meow as you're walking away. Time to head home. Ending? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I figured that would just be a quick ending and a quick. There's supposed to be like 40 ends to this game, so I figured it would just be like a nice, easy one to get out of the way. All right, now, yeah, yeah, it's like really big. Like for this like tiny little indie itch.io game, there's supposed to be 40 endings. So now let's take the cat home. You being responsible of the cat, and I took that personally. Cat is like, what the fuck, bro? You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of the same. I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Aww. You guys, I fucking love cats. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. You can hear the little purr. You guys get free fox purrs. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food and then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom. One you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. Well, not this background music. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Wow, what cat behavior. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Breaded toast. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread. Turkey and cheese and lettuce, perfectly placed. Tomato slice. Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing the tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to... lick your blood! Lightly licking blood, but enthusiastically, at the blood on the knife. Uh-oh, guys. I think we just adopted a demon cat. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You're going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyways. What's one night of awkwardness? Awkwardness with a cat. Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your finger's cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while you're trying to watch TV, you gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for your blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Oh my god, this cat is very, very determined. Ugh, come on, enough already! You shove it away, a little more forcefully this time, out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... Whoa. You guys, I didn't even hit next. It just ended. Yo, this is giving Doki Doki Literature Club vibes. Victoria, what's up? Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're playing a visual novel today. It's like an indie game, and it's called Do Not Bring This Cat Home, and it's like a horror game. Horror indie visual novel. I don't know. Not Doki Doki vibes. I'm still traumatized. I loved Doki Doki Literature Club. That single-handedly got me into the VN horror genre. I went in blind. Me too. I don't think I knew anything about it because actually some lore. Me and Julia have known each other for a very long time, and Julia and I played that game together literally so long ago. Julia had come to visit me, and we sat in my living room and binged through Doki Doki Literature Club together. This was back in I don't know, dog, 2016 or something like that. We've known each other for a long time. It changed my brain chemistry forever. I didn't even know it was a horror or a thriller. But yeah. And for those of you guys who don't know, Julia's another VTuber that we collab sometimes. So we played Inside the Backrooms last week together. So but yeah, me and Julia have we go way back, man. Literally almost 10 years. I'm gonna go lay down on the floor now. I know, yeah, I've literally known Julia for so long. Oh my gosh. But yeah. I loved Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, no, yeah. I also, yeah. I love long-term friendships. I feel like they're so hard to maintain. So I always feel really happy when I am capable of doing it. I feel like having ADHD makes it really hard to maintain long distance friendships. So I'm glad that me and Julia are still friends today. But that's all other thing. But I loved Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I've actually cosplayed from it. I cosplayed Sayori. She's my favorite. So you can imagine how sad I was. Because she's the first to go. But yeah, I've cosplayed Sayori, and I've cosplayed her normally, and then I've cosplayed a kind of, oh, what's the term? You know the term for it's a style in Japan, and it's super edgy schoolgirl uniform. Uh it's something bon, like Sukebon. Yeah. I cosplayed a Sukeban version of Sayori, so with blood and SFX makeup and patches and stuff and weapons. So yeah, it was really cool. I think about that cosplay to this day still from time to time because it was such a fun cosplay. And we had a whole group too. Me and my friends cosplayed all the DDLC girls as in a Sukeban style. So it was really fun. That was also forever ago. Oh my gosh, because yeah, it's been so long since I've played DDLC. Maybe we bring it back. Maybe we play on stream. Maybe in the year of our Lord 2024 we play DDLC again. I wish I could play it blind again for the first time. I played that game so much though. I got like every ending because there's like multiple endings in the year of Lollipop Chan, bro. I can't think about that right now. It'll make me go crazy. um, yo, he makes me literally so fucking insane. You guys, for reference, Victoria's like talking about Bang Chan from Stray Kids. I can't think about that right now. But yes, in the year of our Lord Lollipop Bangshan, we could play DDLC again. Yeah, but there's this like one ending, where if you play a route like where you interact with every single one of the girls, make a save for every single one of the girls, and then play to completion, you get this kind of like special ending at the end where like the girls write you a thank you note for like spending time with them. It's really cute. Like even though it's just Monica at the end still, like post credit you get this little note from the girls being like thank you for spending for going out of your way to spend time with all of us equally. It is really cute, yeah. So I even unlocked that. So I think I unlocked every ending. I was obsessed with that game, and I was obsessed with the ARG components of that game. Which if you guys don't know about the ARG components in that game, I highly recommend watching a YouTube video on it. It's really super cool because there's a lot of cool stuff in the code of that game, like in the folders of the download files that you get from Steam or itch wherever you download the game from. If you go into those files, there's a whole bunch of Easter eggs and stuff in there. There's like binary code and a whole bunch of cool things that you can like I mean I don't have the tech knowledge to like walk you through it, but it was really cool like people who do like they like kind of just figured out everything inside the game and then they were like relating it to other stuff. It was really cool. It definitely has like some ARG components to it, which if you guys know what ARG is, it's alternate reality game. Um which is oh my god. I don't even know like explaining an ARG is like a lot, but essentially an ARG is like when the line between what's actually real life real fourth wall break and what's like in the game gets kind of blurred and like there are components of the game that like are actually real, you like in real life real. So, so ARGs are super cool. It's a huge rabbit hole to go down if you're ever bored and you're just on YouTube and you want to watch some videos. Like, just look up like ARG like explanation videos. Super fun, super cool. Um, Definitely like something I spent hours watching before. And DDLC was one of my first games that had any ARG components at all that I had like been introduced to. So that got me into ARGs actually that game. So I saw a video of a YouTuber do that. Yeah, yeah, it's super cool, dude. It's super super cool. Okay, back to this. I think this cat is about to fucking eat us. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, the lights went out. Okay. The lights just went out? Great. Just great. The rain must have knocked out the power. No, you know who knocked out the power? It was that cat. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of battery. Damn, bro. No, whenever there's a big storm, I always charge my phone. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. Bro, the cat's about to be right in our face. Not the dead phone, not realistic. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely like bed rotted and doom scrolled on my phone to the point where like it's almost died because I just wasn't paying attention. But like, I don't know, man. If it's raining, you charge your phone. That's just logic. Headphones are an ADHD staple. Yeah, that's true. My time blindness knows no bounds. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I get. Yeah, I really do. I get it. It happens to me sometimes, but like if it is storming out, I do try to remember to plug it in, just in case. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. What? The cat sits on top of your digital clock staring at you. Ah! Not me reading webtoons and my phone dies after it warned me a million times it was gonna die. I know that's the worst too, is that the phone literally warns you that it's going to die and you ignore it. Like I ignore it all the time. Okay, wait, you guys. I see a 4 o'clock, I see a 3 o'clock, I see a 12 o'clock, but then it kind of looks like it says kill or help or something. Doesn't it? Like at one point, I wish I could pause it. It kind of looks like there's a word. I think it kind of looks like it says help. I see like LP, but then, yeah, that looks like an H. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's saying like help, I think. Kill, help, 666. Oh yeah, I didn't see the 6. Oh, it's both. Okay. It's going so fast. I was like, bro, I can't see it. Kill, help. Oh, it says dead too. Dead at some point. Oh yeah, I see that. Throw a 420 in there for my homies. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. And going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still, even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round inky pits. Dude, I'm so glad I'm reading fast enough to get it, because it skips like it like ends the text form like instead of me doing it on my own volition. I'm like, I gotta read faster. The flashlight flickers, and the cat is gone, and it's midnight. Fear immediately grips your mind. Silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart. It is overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored, but no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Did you guys hear that? It actually whispered. Hang on. I feel like I should increase the sound of the voices, because they're a little quieter than the music. I'll do that. I thought that was you. No, that was the game. Right into your ear. Also, I'm like wearing a headset, so it kind of actually it whispered into only one ear, not the other side. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear that's gripping on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. Oh no! A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on the tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. The knife! Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from the outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what, in regards to your inexplicably open door, screech to a halt, as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife, and still tinted red from your earlier blunder? But that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up in your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes coming forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you, the chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight, the sound of your shaky breaths, discordant against the static now piercing your skull, the dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat, the incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean, the scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if it just considered the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather, limp down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything, except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Ooh! Okay, we have a choice. Look behind, keep running. Ooh, I'm gonna save. Yes, save. Okay, look. Okay, let's look. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0 if you get. I'm glad I saved. Wow! Okay, don't look. Looking's a dead end. Okay. Load. Okay, we keep running. The looking always kills you. We've gotten 2 endings so far. Okay. 2 dead ends. Let's keep going. Keep running. Huh? Interesting. Okay, this is the same. Wait. Oh, I thought I hit keep running. Did I hit the wrong thing? Huh? Did I hit the wrong thing before? No, I'm confused. I know this is not the end of the game. Wait, do I have to do something else? I expected it to show something. This is weird. Uh-oh. Have we hit a glitch? Start a new game to skip this choice. Maybe. Oh, I hit continue? Oh, okay. There was no right choice. You have to hit okay, wait. That makes sense. Wait, okay. Some games do it like this. Some games do it where, like, you get a dead end, but you have to hit continue instead of going back to make a new choice. Both choices were bad choices, but you get up and continue anyway. Alright. Got it. Yeah, virtual novels all function a little differently. A lot of them have very, like, different mechanics. So, like, hitting continue brought me past that choice. But, if I load back to the choice, it doesn't matter what choice I made. Dead ends, both of them. But regardless of what you do. Okay, although I will say. So in that case, let's pick the choice we want to affect the rest of the game. Oh shoot, I hit the wrong thing. Not quick load. Let's do regular load. Back. History. Load from here. Yes. Okay. So then, yeah, let's pick. Look behind you because that's what you guys picked. And then we'll get that end. And then we'll hit continue from there. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. Oh, wait. Wait, no, this is the big... Wait, is this the same? Okay, no, this is not the same. Okay. This is not the same as the beginning. The weather's... Because at the beginning of the game, it was raining. Yes, you're right. It was raining. So, yes, this is different. So, cool. All right. Oh my gosh, you guys. I think this is going to get confusing as to what I've picked, when I've picked it, and how many endings we're going to get. So, the weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. Time loop. Yeah, it does. It definitely feels like a bit of a time loop. I'm glad I saved where I did, though, because that'll be probably a good point to go back to. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Or maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound's source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. You look so familiar. Okay, the first time we saw the cat, we said it looked cute, and this time we're saying it looks familiar. So we're passively aware that we're in some type of deja vu time loop thing. Right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for our standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Alright, you guys. Do we take the cat home, or do we see if there's another dead end for not taking the cat home? Or do we save? Let's experiment. Yeah, okay. So let's do a save. Let's do another save file. Did I take it last time? So yeah, so in the beginning, I had not taken the cat home, and the game just ended pretty much immediately afterwards. It's raining outside when you first see the cat, and you see it in this box in the rain, and I didn't take it home, and the game ends. So then I restarted and took the cat home, and then that whole hard situation in the apartment unfolded. And so now we're in a time loop where the day is the same but slightly different. It's sunny out instead of raining, and it kind of seems like you're in a better mood today. In the beginning of the game, you were very like, it's a horrible day as always, my life sucks, and it kind of seems like you're more in a better mood right now. So let's experiment. Let's not take the cat. We'll probably get another ending for this one. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. Oh my god, whoa, tinier text and thing is in red. Whoa. I'm also glad we saved. Oh. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are, with rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Ah! Sorry, my boss walked up to me and I missed it. You're good. Okay, so I said no. I said no to taking the cat home. And it was like this like smaller, the screen went like black for a second, and this small text was like, yeah, you'd never dream of taking this thing home with you. So like, and then, but now you're kind of double, you're considering. Hi Frigafrag, welcome in. We're playing. Yeah, it literally was like this thing. Like, it's like your subconscious is talking to you. It's like your subconscious knows that it's dangerous. Hi Frigafrag, welcome in. How are you doing today? Unidentified fucking thing. Chat, should I ban myself? What do we think? No! Don't do it! So this game is called, Don't Take This Cat Home With You, and it's like a indie game, indie horror visual novel, and it's got like a lot of endings and a lot of different like paths. So far, we've gotten like 2 dead ends, and one of them, I don't know what happens to you, but I think you died. And the other one, you just don't pay attention to the cat at all, and you live. So always take the cat home. Exactly. Always take the cat home. A certain creature one might assume to be a kitty. Yes, yeah. It looks like a cat, but it's probably a demon. But you know, is there really a difference between the two, if we're being honest with ourselves? But yeah, we're at a new branch, so let's try all of these. Let's go from top to bottom. So, leave. It's cat-shaped, exactly. It's a webtoon. My pet cat turned into a hot demon! Not the hot demon! Not the hot demon, bro! Anything cat-shaped can't possibly be evil. Exactly. We can seduce the demon. Alright, I chose leave. I had to say leave twice, so you don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone to look after it if you're not willing to commit. What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? You'd never get— oh my god, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Ugh. You never get away from it. then. Okay, yeah. The tiny text that goes by really fast says, you never get away from it then. It's nice. It's nice of the game to let me go back to see, like, to have it play on the screen multiple times. Because some games don't let you do that. Some games are like, oh, you didn't see it? Womp fucking womp. Roll for charisma, dude. Listen. I have like a natural plus 20 to every single charisma roll. So even if I get a nat 1, we still out here stunting on these hoes. The scroll back is a very great feature, yeah. It doesn't add to the story if you can't read it. Yeah, that's true. It's like creepy to kind of catch a glimpse of it and not always read the whole thing. But it's nice, to like be able to if you want to. Like if you want to know everything. Because I think details being a little fuzzy or like a little like unsure, like you know you saw something but you don't know what you saw, I feel like that can add to the horror aspect of some games. But me personally, I like to know what's going on. Yeah, subliminal messages. Like it kind of like adds a layer of eeriness depending on the context and the situation. And I feel like this game is definitely gonna do this a lot. Definitely like a component of this game, and it does make it eerie, but I do want to know what the text says, so it's nice that it lets me go back. Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Guys, we gotta double down. We're leaving the goddamn cat! Look at all these save files already. Ignore! No. Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for the both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. Ah, it let me leave and it's not done. It's not an ending. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is crazy! Yeah, holy shit, this game really must have a lot of it. Like, this game allegedly has 40 endings. So, we are branching. We're doing a full branch. Okay guys, what should we do? Watch a movie, go to the carnival, or go to the dog park? You know what? I'm just gonna save on every branch because they give you a lot of slots. 40, I would need to write this down. Yeah, I know. You wanna just go in order for this as well? Go from the top? It doesn't really seem to matter. If we go to the dog park, maybe the cat won't follow us though. Cats don't really like dogs, right? I bet it's gonna follow us. Let's go to the dog park. You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today, and now you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cuties. What? This cat is stalking me! Whatever. Bro, listen. I definitely have a bit of a preference to cats, but this cat is freaking me out, bro. Like you'd want anything to do with these mangy mutts! Oh my gosh, you guys. Some cats are assholes. Liking men doesn't mean you like all men, that's true. Okay. Our subconscious is going crazy. What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decide to move on. I feel like the music's a little loud. Hold on one second. The rain sounds weren't this loud, but the music is a little loud. Alright, let's do it like that. Yeah, the music choice is very unsettling. Yeah, it's good. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Aww. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys fucking seeing this? Oh my god! Yo! Holy crap! Holy shit! Oh my god! Okay, which one should I do, guys? Which one? We have a lot of options. What are you guys feeling? Pick up, pick up. Okay, 2 pickups. Let's pick up the puppy. Oh, that was timed! Oh, that was timed! That was timed! Oh, I didn't make a decision. I didn't. Oh, I didn't see that. Did you guys see the timer up here? Holy crap, this game is crazy! I had like 3 seconds to make a choice, but I was so shocked I didn't make any choices. Okay, okay, okay. It's okay, fine. It's okay. We have a save file. Did the dog kill us? I don't know. Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. No, it thinks something just happened to you. Like, something happened to you that scared you, and so you, like, fucking yeeted the dog. Yeah, dude, the cat is, like, haunting us. Yeah, the dog didn't do anything, but I feel like we heard it. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. Aww. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. Pretty typical cat behavior, honestly. That pussy kind of really needy for you. If it was my dog, we'd scrap, though. I know. I'm like, I feel bad that happened, but holy crap. Oh. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Leave the park is in all caps. Fuck this cat, bro. Stay at the park. Okay. Holy crap! You stay at the park in all caps. Bold, huge. You try to calm down by watching all of the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. Like forever? Yes, forever, yeah. But every so often, one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe. Can you guys see that? It's kind of dark. If you have your screen set to low brightness, you might not be able to see, but the cat's eyes are here. You should have stayed with me instead. Yeah, I was like, I wanted to mention so this monitor that I play games on is my good monitor, but the monitor that I have my OBS open on is kind of a shitty monitor, and I can't really see the eyes on this one. So I'm like, yeah, you have to turn up your brightness to see. This is a needy X. The cat is a toxic X. No. Oh, I'm sorry you can't see it, but yeah, it's just like very faint shadows of the eyes right here and right here. You can see the cat's eyes. Yeah, I was like, since you can't see it, I'll just try my best to describe. What? What happened? What happened? You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. What no Riz does to a motherfucker, but it's a cat. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw that back? You look up and see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly, wah! Wah! Oh my god. It's coming! Oh my god, it's coming at me! A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. What? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's got 3 faces. 2, it's got 4, I guess. 3, and then its normal face. Schizophrenia simulator, bro, no. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Bro, I thought we would be safe here. I picked this location because I thought it was the safest location. Throw it back. Oh, leave, 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 leave. Or throw. Oh! It was another timed one. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Dude, they gave me like half of a second to pick. Oh my gosh. I think we died. I don't know. Not the dude, the dog's face was kind of cursed. Like Phew, okay. Did we die? Oh, the dog suddenly bounds at you, angry, ferocious. It tears your limbs and body? Did you guys see that? It tears your limbs from your body? From your body. Oh my god. Was that a Smile Dog creepypasta reference? I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I was like, I don't know for sure, but like, I don't think I know the creepypasta that you're talking about, but maybe. Must be. Was that real? So is this whole branch just denial simulator TM? Like, we just keep ignoring shit that's going on and eventually we'll just make it through? You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave! Leave in bold letters. Dog, we have to keep staying at the park. Like, now I am once again doubling down. Stay, we're committed. It's letting me pick. It's letting me choose to stay. It's not happy about it, but it's letting me stay. You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often one will— oh, is it looping? Oh, it's looping! Oh, this is the same. It's looping. Holy crap. Okay, wait, but this gives me an opportunity to pick options on those timed. Yeah, this is a complete loop. Wow. Actually, that's cool that it loops instead of ending. This is technically an ending, I feel like. Wow. Cool. Okay, okay, let's try to get this timed one. Okay, I hit leave. I hit leave. There were two choices, but leave was the big one, and I just clicked right away, so I left. I get to see the face again, yay. Good, and don't come back. Oh, I should have quick saved. What was the other option besides leave? I think it was throw the frisbee. But we'll go back. We'll try to go back and do that one. Because I have a lot of saved files. So we could very easily just go to our save files and yeah, throw in tiny letters. So I just need to aim my mouse a little bit better. We'll be able to get it. Oh, okay. It looped me back here. Okay. So it looped me back here. So let's go ahead and skip through some of this. Let's go pick up the puppy. And this is the other timed one that we missed. Hold on. Whew. Okay. So there were two options for that timed thing. One of the options was put it down, and the other option was hold on to it. So we held on to it. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. Okay, alright, so that was just, I think, a little extra thing. So let's stay at the park. Alright, and then this happens again. Throw. So you throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Alright. We're trying to have a normal day at the park against all odds. Against all odds, we didn't throw the puppy, and we did throw the frisbee, so... Okay. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Ugh, I think they're gonna fuck with me again. Hang on. Should I? It's not timed, but this is crazy. This is wild. Wait, hold on. Let's just save over this. Yeah. Let's pet the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. You will regret it, bolded. Ah! Pet the dog! If you guys didn't see it, because I did it really fast, there were two options on the screen, and one of the options said leave, and the other option said pet the dog. So I pet the dog. I literally am just trying to have a normal day at the park against all odds, bro. Against all odds. If we win all the time choices, maybe we can leave. Mayhaps. I'm a dog person, damn you! You reach out your hand. You pet the dog. Arf, arf. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners to see the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. Yeah, dude, the cat is pissed. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. What? Oh, is this the giant shadow that was chasing us earlier? A loud piercing meow fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but... The hand that had been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some... resistance. Resistance, like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar pieces of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. I don't think we're gonna have a normal day at the park no matter how hard we try, you guys. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goo following after it. They mix and meld together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out the shape itself. It's about to be the cat. It's the cat, bro. It's about to be a shape of the cat. Wow! Oh! Into a giant dog. A behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth. Red eyes frantic and searching. Define normal. I thought we were just gonna take a walk, pet some of the dogs, and then go home, you know? Before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sound of it crash into you. No options this time, boys. Leave the park? Question mark. Those are Frenchie ears. Yeah, it does have the shape of like a Frenchie. We have to leave now, I guess. Yeah. And once again, for those of you whose screens are too dark to see, the cat's eyes are here and here. No. You had your chance. Better start running. Oh my god! Run, run. You try to run. But you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Dog person! Yeah! We got the dog person ending. We got murdered. Alright. Let's load back. How far back do you guys want to go? Back to here? try to go down a completely different branch, or do we want to try branching off of the branch we already had? Let's try going to the movie theater? Okay. Alright. Let's go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. Take that cat run? Wait, what? I feel like I'm not understanding your message. Like, can the cat run? I don't know. I don't know. We can't run from the cat. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you, Elysian, for explaining. Sometimes I swear my reading comprehension is actual shite. we could do that. Okay, hang on. So, let me think real quick about the save files we currently have right now. So we have, because we have a lot of them. This one is a dead end. This one doesn't matter. This one is the second time we can either take the cat or not take the cat. And then we double down on not taking the cat, we double down on not taking the cat. And then we decide what we want to do with our day, and then all the rest of these are all in the dog park. Do we want to like wrap up the dog park stuff first, just so I don't get confused? Like, I kind of want to know what would happen if we just like eat the dog or kill the dog, or like, yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's go back to the dog park. Loading will lose unsafe. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so let's eat the puppy. That's disgusting. I think I'm going to be sick. There's no way I could ever do that. Oh, okay, it didn't let me do that. Alright. Kill the puppy. No, that's horrible. Oh, these are just like literally my intrusive thoughts. These are like literally intrusive thoughts. There's no way I would ever do that. Kick the puppy. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay. Alright. So all of the crazy options, nothing happens. You just say, no, I can't do that. So then let's leave the park. Yeah, let's leave the park. Yes, leave. Oh, wait. I wanted to read that. Leave. Dogs are stupid and they all deserve to... Okay. That cuts off. Alright. Now what? I think I'll... And then it loops us back to these other choices. Cool. I think we kind of wrapped up the dog park stuff. I don't think there's probably anything else there. Yeah, I think that... Like, I think any other choices we make would loop us again. So, let's go watch a movie. Yeah. Yeah, I think any other choices we make will just end up looping us again. Alright, we're gonna go watch a movie, but first I'm gonna go fill my water because I've been talking a lot, and so I've been drinking a lot of water, and I don't want my throat to get dry, so I'll be right back. BRB! Oh, did you redeem a ban? Oh, you did redeem a ban 8 minutes ago. My bad, I'll ban you. 1 second, I'm sorry, I missed it. I didn't see it. 1 moment, please. Just want to make sure I spell this right. Alright, goodbye! 5 minutes. Let me set a timer so I don't forget, because I do be forgetting sometimes, and I don't want to ban you guys for longer than 5 minutes. And thank you for the hydrate and the unshrimp redeem. I am drinking my water. You got the water? And I'm sitting up straight. Super straight. Straight during Pride Month? How could I? But, you know, it's good for my spine. Yeah, and all the messages get deleted. Yeah. Okay. We're only straight in this chat. Oh, my spine is as straight as it can be. Yeah, if you ban someone, like Twitch deletes all their messages. Okay. If you're gonna talk a lot, don't get cold water. It'll make you more parched. I actually don't like cold water. Fun fact. I very much prefer room temperature water. Yeah, I pretty much only drink room temp water. The only time I drink cold water is like if there's no other choice. I'm like very sensitive to cold. So if I drink cold water, it literally gives me a brain freeze. Like, it hurts. So I don't really like cold water. Like, I don't ever get ice in my water or anything like that. Alright, let's go watch a movie. Alright, yeah, drag yourself to a movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the Old Theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. It's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Okay. So I'm gonna just start saving over top of the dog park saves. Since that seems to be done now. And we'll do this new branch. Go to the Old Theater, go to the new cinema, or on second thought we can change our mind, so let's not do that one. Old Theater or new cinema? What are we thinking, you guys? The crowded one or the old one? Alright. Old Theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. We film bros, indie films, yes. I only do cold water if I'm extremely uncomfortable on my body heat. Yeah, sometimes I'll do slightly chilled if I'm really hot, but it still can't be like ice cold like how a lot of people like their water because yeah, it gives me like a crazy brain freeze and then I like can't even really drink it. Like I have to drink it really slowly. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on. No commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you momentarily, casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense a new presence slowly shifting around the theater, before heading in your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. Bro, that's rude as hell! What the fuck? Bitch, get out of my way! I wonder if the cat is already there. The cat is black. It would blend in well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the cat is definitely stalking us. I also think it can probably shapeshift. Oh, it's already been 5 minutes. Let's unban Elysian. Unban. Ba-ba-da. This motherfucker. What the hell, man? Bro, why are you gonna sit right in front of me? Rude. Punt that mofo, no deadass. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on somewhat a steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Alright, we can move to another spot, confront the stranger, or leave the theater. Let's go ahead and save here. Do we confront or just move? Are we going to be passive or aggressive? Let's be passive. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Oh, aggressive. Oh, sorry. I saw your response too late. It's okay. We'll get back. We'll see what the aggressive one is soon enough, I'm sure. I'm sure all of these probably loop eventually because all roads lead back to us actually taking the cat. So all of these are kind of going to be kind of like dead end like loops, I have a feeling. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater. But, as you settle down, you see the strange person get up, only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. I kind of thought that might happen. These dang nails make me so slow. No, it's okay. Ooh, I bet your nails look cute though. You look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is, or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. Yes, please send a pic. I would have RKO'd that motherfucker. There's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Let's continue to be passive. Let's double down on the passiveness. And then if it loops again, then we'll confront. You move again. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed, a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Alright, now we have to confront. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body is starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who'll help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to just put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. Oh my gosh, raid! Hi Neko, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome Neko and raiders. How are you doing today? What game did you play and did you guys have a good time? Welcome. Hi Jimmy, hi, welcome in. Hey guys. Yeah, how was your stream? I was like, wow, you're watching an anime movie in the game. Yeah. We kind of, yeah, it's like almost. I'm a bit down, but I had fun playing Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft's always a nice, fun, chill game to play. You can like focus on specific tasks and just kind of vibe. And also the Minecraft music is always really nice to listen to. No stream without scuff and no scuff without stream. I know. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys remember, but when I first started streaming, when I had my like old potato computer, I used to have scuff all the time. Ugh. I suffer from scuff less these days, but I still get it sometimes. I'm sorry you're feeling down though, but I'm glad you had a good stream. We are playing a little indie game called Don't Take This Cat Home with You. And it's like a horror visual novel. So we're currently like on this branch where we're like avoiding taking the cat home and like doing other things instead. But things keep going awry. Things keep going astray. Are you enjoying the game? Yes, yes, it's a lot of fun. Actually, it's really cool. Creepy, interesting premise, and like there's lots of different endings. So I'm hoping to kind of like try and knock out some of these bad endings and then maybe get the official ending. I don't exactly like the Minecraft music. It makes me feel sad after a while. Oh, really? I find it to be peaceful mostly because it's kind of just like lo-fi music. And I listen to a lot of lo-fi. I listen to lo-fi to like sleep and stuff. So I guess maybe so since I like listen to it when I'm chilling, when I like listen to it in Minecraft, I'm like, yeah, chill music. Okay. So we're currently in a movie theater. This asshole keeps sitting in front of us. We've moved seats 3 times and he keeps moving seats and sitting in front of us so that we can't see the movie. So, we're about to confront him. I don't know what's gonna happen. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I do need it. I be yapping. I'm doing a lot of reading this stream. The new music for 1.21 has cool vibes. Oh, I haven't like really, it's been a hot minute since I played Minecraft. So, I I don't know what the new music sounds like. So maybe I'll have to check it out at some point. Ooh, snack check. I still have my little mini quiches here for my breakfast because I'm a really slow eater. So I'm gonna just eat one of them. Thank you for the care package, you guys. Okay. Alright. Let's confront this bitch for sitting in front of us in the movie theater. No heart rate I could put one on if you guys want. I feel like this game isn't super scary. So, my heart rate is probably just gonna wax and wane with how much I'm talking. But I can put it on for you guys. Hold on. I have it right here. I keep it like right next to my desk, so I don't even have to get up. Yeah, we can put it on. Visual novels don't usually like make my heart rate go crazy. Alright, should pop up in a second. There we go. Now you guys can see how unhealthy I am because my resting heart rate has been kind of high lately. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, my heart rate, I think it shows up like, yeah, right here for you guys. Yeah, I have like a heart rate monitor as like that I have attached uh to my like streaming assets. You're so cool. Thank you. Thank you. I usually wear it when I play like more intense horror games. You should have seen this shit going crazy. I'm like staring at it right now, so like the more I talk about my heart rate and the more I think about it, the higher it goes because I'm like thinking about it. I don't know, that always happens to me. Um but you should have seen it when I was playing inside the back rooms. For whatever reason, even though I didn't feel particularly stressed, my heart rate was so high. It was really funny. After stream, Google Minecraft official soundtrack Tricky Trials on YouTube and enjoy. Okay, I shall check that out. Thank you for the suggestion. All right. Now it's confrontation time, baby. You stand up. Even standing higher up on the incline, the stranger is still at least a head taller than you. While sitting down, he's still taller than me? The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement, as if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark, but you figure they deserved it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find the movie has paused? Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. You don't need to work out when you play horror. I know, yeah, seriously, my heart gets a workout. I know, I'm like, hello, I'm speaking to you. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator, you don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Ah! Then turns more, beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. Ah. You can't move. Wide, glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Not nya. Wait, is he literally saying nya? Like nya? Not the fedora. No. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. Oh my god. I'm sorry if you guys can hear the car alarm outside. I wish my neighbors would be like less annoying, but you know, it is what it is. The exit is now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Whoa. What should we do? This one's not timed. Don't look behind you. Or, I mean, it's like don't is crossed out. So, do I look? Or do I just run away? Oh, down here it's also don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Oh, I think we should look. Yeah, save then look, save then look. I agree. Okay. Look. We're gonna die. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look at the back, back of its own accord, when, in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms, something familiar. But... Oh, we're gonna get hit by a car, not Truck-kun! Bro, not Truck-kun! No! Bro really has a fucked up skull to fit them eyes, bro. Truck-kun! Bro, we're about to be isekai'd. Oh no! A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. Damn! That's the best ending so far. That's my fave. Yeah, this one's pretty good. You're killed on impact, your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16, poor screening arrangements. Alright. Let's load this one. Go to the new cinema. Let's run away. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. At least you were killed on impact. Yeah, phew. No suffering. You didn't realize that it felt like you'd been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yes, I love repressing my memories. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager managing the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. I kind of hate how this reminds me of ReZero in a way. The plot is the complete opposite without the new world thing. Yeah, I know it's like you die and it like loops you back, kind of, but it does seem a little different. This seems like a little more in your head than ReZero. Like ReZero seemed like, you know, you got isekai'd and then it's like real, but this is kind of like, are you imagining shit or is it actually happening? It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing amongst themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center of the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins. But it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. What the hell? Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then, the cat on the screen meows. Going to make my dinner, but I'll be lurking. Have a great stream with your chat. Thank you, Neko. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for the raid. Have a good dinner, and thank you for the lurk. Damn, this Milk Tarot is great. They nailed it in executing it properly. Ooh, I love Milk Tarot. Yes. The sound is strange, and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered, as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say, "Nya?" You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, People start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone's staring intently at the cat on the screen. It's a cult, I know. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself. But the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong, for now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Alrighty. This is a dead end, so let's save over it. Let us try to blend in. Let's try to blend in. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya, nya, nya. Like nya? Nya. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away, the air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you'd been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't get up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you seem all fine now, but there's no telling if they get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. Nya, 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 nya. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into the eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to. But your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts, a vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet, and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and your body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and so in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. They sink more, then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're deflating. Their skin bunches up in wrinkles like fabric, as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off nya, gasping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final, weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch, in a dazed fascination, as the lump makes its way to part of the skin where the head used to be, and from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons, because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades. And as that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18, happy birthday. Ooh, that one was good. That was creepy. Holy crap. That one was unsettling, huh? I liked it. This is like a crazy ex, can't even watch a movie alone. Can't do anything alone. I think there might have been one or two other choices that we could have made. I don't think this one is just confront. And if we had left, it would have probably just taken us back to the original loop. But this one, we should try to leave. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater, when everything comes to an abrupt stop. All of the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnatural, intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze, even worse, on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath, as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling out to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. What happened? Not the eyes! All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you, and they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Wherever you dare to look up at someone along the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter. You just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it until you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares and glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Damn, we're killing it. Look at all these endings we're getting. How many has this been? This is like 5 or 6. I know, the eyes were gross. That Silent Cat movie goes crazy. I know the people... yeah, I liked the Happy B-Day one as well. That one was very, like, unsettling, but, like, interesting. We're getting there, baby. Alright. Anything else? Any other ones? We don't need to do this one. Although I wonder... I just don't think that, like, with these other, like, loop endings or dead endings, if we were to choose to leave early, I think it would just loop us back, right? Hi, Nikki! Welcome in! Hello, Oshi, stop, you're so cute. Hi, love, how are you today? We're playing a creepy, visual novel with evil cats that look a lot like PC Cat, actually. I think that was probably everything that we needed to do in this one. So let's go back here. And this time we'll go to the carnival. There's supposed to be 40 endings in this game. And I wonder if there's a log that tells me how many I've gotten. Endings, yes. Let's see. Oh my gosh, look at all these endings. So we got ending 16, ending 17, ending 18, ending 21. And that's, okay, so, I wonder what these ones are in the middle. I wonder if they're the ones for the carnival, or if we did miss stuff with the dog route. Go kiss PC Cat. He is right here, actually. He's been watching, it's actually really funny. He's been watching me play this game the whole time. And PC Cat looks just like the evil cat in the game. He's taking a nap. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Wake up. The people want to give you kisses. Ooh, come here. PC Cat loves kisses the most. The other two are kind of resistant, but PC Cat, like, leans into them. Oh, he's so sleepy. He didn't give a damn. He's just going back to sleep. He doesn't give a shit that I'm playing anti-cat propaganda game. If these ones don't unlock, then I'll have to assume that I missed stuff in the dog park route. But for now, Let's go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boats, rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Alright. Let's enter the maze. Let's save. Let's do... let's save here. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you, looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Ow! What the? Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Crap! The lights! Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? I know, not again! Not again in the pitch black! How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, darling adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Yes, I need help. No, I don't even know you. No, but I have some questions. Alright, starting off strong, let's go ahead and save here. Again, yeah, literally, we've been put in darkness so many times at this point. Yes, I need help. No, I don't even know you. No, but I have some questions. This one is the most, like, this goes from least sensible to most sensible, I feel like. What are you guys thinking? What are your thoughts? I don't have much of a preference for this one. We'll do them all eventually. Bottom one, most sensible. Okay. I did save. I saved. No worries. No, but I have some questions. Ooh, even more options. Okay. Save again. Lots and lots and lots of options. Alright. I'm ready to play. Can you let me go? Can you turn off the flash, please? Off. This game is too hard. This game is way too easy. Reset settings. Can you tell me about the maze again? Let's just go from the bottom. Let's go from the bottom. Let's try to get information. As you wish. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They can't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them, either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror, or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. And just maybe it'll work itself out. Now, for your navigation tools. That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings, about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. Oh shit! Wow, this is really interactive! I know, am I playing 25 rooms, 3 lives. I can use the flashlight 3 times. Or 5 times. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up in the left, and your lives to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human, and humans usually only have 1 life, yes? And yet here, you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Ah, this is cool! This is really cool! Holy crap, this is so interesting! Wait. Okay, alright, so. I have 25 rooms, 3 lives, and then I wonder, we have the reset settings, so I guess I would start the game over, and then I wonder what would happen if I say this game is too easy or this game is too hard. Let's say I saved here already. So I saved at this branch already. So let's say this game is too hard. Oh, all right. Your flash will give you 7 second chances now. Oh. And the flash will last longer. Is that better? Oh, okay. So if I say it's too hard, it gives me a handicap. If I say it's too easy, it will probably like increase the difficulty of the game. Can you turn off the flash, please? Can you let me go? I'm ready to play. I'm just curious what this does, so I'm gonna ask, and then we can reset the settings. Yeah, I'm like, after I say all of this stuff, I'll just reset the settings. Your request for forfeit is denied. Let me out of here! Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Okay. Can you turn off the flash, please? Of course. Flash off. Can you turn on the flash, please? Of course. Flash on. Alright, they didn't change anything. Psh, this game is way too easy. Is that so? There. All done. Wait, what did you do? You'll see. Okay. Reset settings. You got it. All right. Are you guys ready to play this? Ooh, this is cool. This is a cool little extra component of this game. I think this is really neat. I know, I love the game operator. I'm trying to give her like a slightly different voice, but I don't really like. I have some practice with doing voices, but I don't do it much on stream because it makes me anxious. But all right, you guys, let's play. Let's play with the OG settings, and then if I can't get it with the OG settings, then we'll try to make it easier. How about that? All right, I'm ready to play. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Ooh. I saw. Oh, okay. Hang on. Wait. Oh, did you guys see? There was a cat right in front of me. I think there was one to the left as well, but I don't know what was on the right. Or we can stay. Let's go center. Not that way. Okay, I was supposed to. Oh, to the good cat. Okay, there's evil cats and there's good cats. All right, I lost a life. Okay. So then to the right. Okay, next room. To the right. Next room. To the left. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Oh, okay. To the left. Okay, next room. To the left. Next room. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something changed. Alright, center. Right. Are you guys seeing the crazy shit in the other rooms? It's really fast. I'm gonna use, I feel like I shouldn't waste a flashlight to show you guys because I'm sure you guys have seen it. But bro, I'm gonna go back to the VOD and like get a better look at it so that I can pause it. Alright, to the right. To the right. Right again. Are we going in a fucking circle? Center. Center. Stay. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Oh, this is the last room. Stay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see it! The exit! You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void. And yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless. Faceless. And empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, a familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch, helplessly, as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ending 19, you beat the maze! Okay, so I have a couple of questions. I think maybe I want to know what happens if you die in the maze, if that is a separate ending. And then obviously I have to know what happens if you just don't go into the maze at all. Also, I was curious what she would say if I was like, no, I don't even know you. Okay. No need to get snippy. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1. Oh, if I said, no, don't help me, I just start the game. Alright, so let's see what happens if we die. Literally anyone but ourselves and make the maze harder. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if I make it harder. You're right. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Oh, I'm glad I did this. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror and feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Chomp! Ah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulders. You rip away, looking back to see some thing lean out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer, and closer, and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier, and hungrier, and Ending 20. You failed the maze. Okay. I thought it might be a separate ending. Yes, I need help. Alright, she just explains the game. Ooh, okay. So, can you turn the flash off? Would mean that the light doesn't flash with each chance. But, okay, let's do way too easy. You'll see. Alright, I'm ready to play. Ooh, it's faster! I think right. Oh. I guess not. Oh, and it's timed. A mirror? I can't go this way. Oh, 3 flashlights, and it doesn't flash again. Wait, I thought it was left. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, left. Enter. Right. 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 Left. Center. Ooh, stay. Ooh! They're trying to distract me. I'm running out of time. Ooh, I did it! I did it on the hard mode! Alright, nothing new. Okay, it was just like playing the game on hard mode. Okay, but it's the same ending. Alright, I had to check. Woo! Bro, I'm fast as fuck, boy! Okay. Alright, so this is all the game. There's nothing left here. So, do something else instead of going to the mirror maze. Let's see what happens. There's a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at weird mirrors. Now what? Oh, that's the only thing you could do. Okay, so if we go to the carnival, we can go into the mirror maze or nothing. So, wait, just to double check. Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. Alright. It just, in that case, I think we missed some endings somehow, maybe. Okay, no. I think, nice. Okay, so we have endings 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. I do wonder if there was more than one ending here, but let's go ahead and go all the way back here and let's do the cat. Let's take the cat home with us again. Because what's this one? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, this is just this. Whoop, no. Load. And then this is I think if we just go to the new cinema, it would just be the same thing. Okay. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay. Alright, no, this is all the same. Okay. Alright, let's go all the way back here. Do you guys think that if we try not to take the cat, but then change our minds and take the cat, it will do something different? I don't know. But let's take the cat home. Let's just do it. Let's take the cat home. Well, why not? Right? Yeah, I think we've expanded all of those other options. And if not, I'll figure it out later. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Take PC Cat. I know, it literally is just like PC Cat, you guys. It's just like him. Hee. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. Ooh. Okay, for those of you guys who joined a little later, the first time we took the cat home, it didn't eat the cat food, and it only wanted to drink our blood. So that's why this little subtext is here. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being in it so long, even if it is just a cat. Okay, that's the same. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait to walk away. You wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Do something alone or do something with the cat. Let's go ahead and save here. I'll save here. Yeah, we'll save here. We'll save this. I'm going to keep this one just in case I want to go back and do the dog park one again. Because I feel like there might have been another ending hiding in there that I missed somehow. So we'll save here. And should we do something alone or do something with the cat? What are we feeling? What are we thinking? Me personally, I'm thinking let's do something with the cat. So let's do something with the cat. Like what? Alright, let's pet cat, feed cat, play with cat, clean cat. So many options, I know. Let's just go from the top. These all seem pretty normal except this one, which I think could pose an issue. So let's pet the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor of your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. It murped. The cat dashes over to you immediately, climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Hehe, alright, alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Hehe, good? You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Let's double down, baby! After we save. Keep petting! You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. Bro, I've been scooting around in my chair so much, my, seat cushion is moving. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Oh, we're doubling all the way down. Double down, double down. Keep petting. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really, it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Oh yeah. Let's keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Holy fuck! The cat is giving warnings we deserve death. Yeah, well, there is an option to do something alone, but we'll go back to that later. The cat bites off your finger. I don't think a normal cat's jaw has the strength to do that, but this is a demon cat, so it hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. The fur is so much softer than you realized. You think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all of the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It's purring. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, what? My whole hand? We haven't bled out? I mean, I think it would be kind of difficult to bleed all the way out through just your finger being cut off. But maybe losing an entire hand, you could probably bleed out from that, yeah. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick the bloody palm from your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then, the cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt from your incessant petting earlier. Yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, all right then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. What the fuck? You pet and you bleed. You pet and you bleed. You pet and you bleed. You pet. You. Ending 7. Personal boundaries. You can't bleed out from a severed limb unless you use your arm as you would normally and overstimulate blood flow. Well, we kind of are using it how we would. So we continued to pet the cat as we probably bled out to death. All right. I just want to know. Seriously, let's do something else. Okay. All right. I figured it would just loop me back here, but I was curious. Out of curiosity. Okay, yeah. Nope. All right, never mind. Okay. Play with the cat, feed the cat, clean the cat. I want to do feed last, I think. I think feeding the cat is going to be a wild ride. So, as if petting the cat wasn't. But let's play with the cat. I think that it just wants to kill me. Like, I don't think it, like, it wants me to choose it, and it wants me to, like, willingly let it kill me. Like, I think that's genuinely, like, what it wants. Although I know there is a final ending in this game somewhere. Like, I know somewhere in this game there is, like, a full ending, according to other people who have played it. I don't know what it entails. I don't know what happens in it. But from what I understand, there is, like, a quote-unquote correct ending. Like, a full ending. So, we will find it. The cat is there for the vibes, dude. The cat really is there for the vibes. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them. Ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Right? It won't kill me, right? No, I'm totally safe. Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play? Hehe, okay then. What to play, though? Alright. Whoa, goodness gracious. There's so many choices. This I think I've exhausted, though, so let's go ahead and save over these files. Look for some yarn. I think my laser pointer still works. Hide and seek, a classic. Let's just go from top to bottom. Who knows what'll happen. Look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn, of course it's bright red, over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of the string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. No, dude, let it sleep! Let it sleep! You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. And let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all, but a subtle shift of the head and ears, a slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as a being almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of a perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. I love kittens. This is so cute. I'm like, it's so cute and yet so terrifying. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and yoink! The cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Hee, come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye the last time it had jumped so high, and erratically, you've been keeping the yarn in a constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Jesus Christ! Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. How did this cat cut into our gut so deeply? So, like, so far we're just kind of a dick. Like, we can tell the cat is pissed when we do stuff. I mean, to be fair, that's, like, typically how you play with cats, though. Like, you kind of, like, mess with them because they're dumb. Like, I mean, you guys can't see it, but I'm pointing at PC Cat right now. Like, look at this thing. He's so stupid. Like, I could definitely dangle string in front of him for days, and he still wouldn't understand that I'm the one controlling it because he's a little dum-dum. Now he's looking at me. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, little dum-dum. He doesn't give a fuck. He's looking out the window. Yeah, you have a dog. Like, I don't know if you've ever really played with cats before, but that typically is kind of like a game. You just play, like, keep away with the toy, and they love it. So, eh. But yeah, this cat literally just fucking murked us once again, so... In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Nah! Dog, is that our fucking guts plopping out of our body right now? You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the... Dude, that bitch just gutted us! What the fuck? A single red streak, roped, still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry. But nah, dog, it's playing with our intestines like string. You can just make out the shape of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your, oh god, they're your intestines, before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. Oh dear. Okay. All right. All right. I guess yarn wasn't great. Let's try a laser pointer. Laser pointer. Let's do it. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you would dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see even after all this time the batteries still work. Can we put them back in our intestines? I don't know if it would help. Like, bro. I know I've seen, like, you know, in movies with lots of gore, people like literally holding their hands over their stomach after they've been gutted to try to hold in their intestines. But I don't know how well that actually works, unless you have unless you can get yourself to a doctor. Bro, PC Cat is licking me. I think he's getting ideas. Yeah, I'm like a medical professional could probably put them back in. Do I taste good? Are you jonesing for my blood? No, he's just giving me kisses. He's like, no, Mom, you're just dirty and I need to clean you. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Bro, don't put that shit on your knee. Don't put that shit on your body. Oh my god. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. Hee hee. You move the light a little higher above your knee. Oh my god, this is such a bad idea. This is already going horribly. We're about to die again. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. Phew. Okay, don't put it back on your body, bro. It's gonna be difficult to get your intestines back because your abdominal cavity can cause issues depending on the injury. Yeah, that's true. But if you've just been kind of like cut right, like if you've just been like a nice clean scrape right in your abdomen and you don't let them fall out, you know, if you like hold your hands there and try to hold them inside, maybe a medical professional could fix the problem. I don't know. It would still definitely be difficult. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot over here, over there, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. Hee hee. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Slash. Ow! Hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Ow, geez, that really hurt, you know. Waiting for something to appear. This is like cat owner noob. No, seriously, like... this person doesn't know what they're doing at all. I feel like I could successfully avoid this cat killing me. As long as, like, some crazy shit like at the carnival didn't happen. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization? You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room. Thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. What? Oh my god. I'll take on the demon cat. Just take it home and it won't happen. Exactly. I just gotta chill. Just gotta chill with the cat. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. It leaps high into the air. What? Changes in the air. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing. Thank you for the bless you. It's at Bankai getting that light. No, literally. Tail thrashing. Thank you for the bless yous, guys. Thank you, thank you. I was like... I joined in a weird moment. Yeah, this is a weird moment, not gonna lie. Teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way and that. The cat stampeding after you. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it! Putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12, targeted. Yeah, literally, werecat. Well, oh, how are we gonna escape this thing? Alright. We have a few more things we can do. Oh, wait. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. Hide and seek. Ah, hi Loot, welcome in. We're playing an indie horror visual novel called Do Not Take That Cat Home with You. I think that's the whole title. I found it on Itch per recommendation of Julia, and I saw it and I was like, yo, that's right up my alley. I gotta play that right now. So we've been playing it for a while, and we have unlocked a couple of endings. Gotta go. Talk to you later. Thank you, Victoria, for hanging. Thank you. I will talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. Yeah, but we've unlocked a couple of endings. Pretty much in all of them, we either die or we get like trapped in like a weird existential situation. So these two have already killed us. We're gonna go ahead and do this one. I have a feeling we're also gonna die, but you know, worth a try, worth a shot for sure. Hide and seek, a classic. What about hide and seek? How does a cat know how to play hide and seek, first of all? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Here, just... You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Aww! That was really cute. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair, so it can't see your hiding spot so easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You reward it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay. Why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You turn around and see the cat is gone. Huh. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closet doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Just curious about this, so we're going to save. Living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen. You peek around the counter. You grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Hallway.
You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting, with all the doors closed. There's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head into the hall and listen again. That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Ah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing incessantly. It looks disappointed somehow, perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... The lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. What? It's timed! Sit on the couch, get out of the apartment, hide in your bedroom, hide in the bathroom, hide in the hallway closet. Wait. Save. Save. Hide in the hall, hide behind the kitchen counter, hide behind the armchair. Bro, get out of the apartment! Wow! You look at the door and see several more locks on it than you know you have. You peek over at the cat. It's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into you. It feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door and the feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Hide in the hallway closet. You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking it after you squeezed inside. If you try to move it further, the cat might hear it. That is, if it hasn't already heard you. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry! Hide in the bathroom! You quietly rush to the bathroom and... What? The door is locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you've just made, jostling the doorknob, and you hold your breath, listening. The silence that's coming from the living room feels heavier than more. Oh my god, I need to go! I have 27 seconds! No good. Okay. Hide in your bedroom. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is the closet. Hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. Okay, the timer is gone. As soon as you've secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. Wah! A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just manage to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore. Anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then something slides the closet door open. You've curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without its final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So, so cruel. You just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such an unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13, disappointing prey. Alright, there are a couple of things in there that I didn't do. So... oh, this one didn't matter. Alright, to close, it will find you immediately. You've hidden there before. It found you almost instantly. That won't work. In the hall, just in the hall. There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Hallway closet didn't work. Bedroom, out of the apartment. Sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort. And anyway, like hell, are you getting any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Alright. This one doesn't work. This one also doesn't work. This one doesn't work. This is all that's left. Okay, and then this just loops back and forth. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Well, that's that. Alright, we've finished playing. So, where do we need to load? Okay, wait. Next one. Be this one. We still have clean the cat and feed the cat, but real quick, I just need to pee, so I will be right back. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back.
Even with all of this anti-cat propaganda, PC Cat still followed me to the bathroom and was very sweet and rubbing up on my legs. Bro, now I feel like he's gonna eat me. Hi, baby. He's coming back. I'm talking about you. You look like the evil cat from the game. He doesn't care. This cat really wants to be John Cat, like as in John Wick. LOL. This cat is John Wick. It's killed me 1,000,000 times. I know PC Cat's gonna get some ideas. He can't be watching me play this game. He needs to go somewhere else. Luckily, he's mostly just been looking out the window. Alright, let's clean the cat. This will surely not go wrong. Nothing could possibly go wrong if we just clean the cat, you know? Surely everything will be fine. Upon giving it a second look, you realize the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since until you brought it home, it had been sitting in a dirty old box, in an alley full of scattered garbage, for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this one is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head to the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be quickly, carefully. Let's save here. We don't need these saves anymore, but it's okay. I forgot to overwrite them with these, so let's say carefully. You think carefully is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then, you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking to you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow! What? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. Ah! You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The water was too loud. Oh, I can turn down the background music. Unless maybe it's the sound volume. We'll put this here. Make it a little quieter for you guys. There you go. That's probably better. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least, to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel, before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15, self-care buddies.
Alright, so then I assume if we do... Oh, I keep accidentally hitting the wrong thing. I keep meaning to hit load. Wait, what? What? When I hit load, it does this. Is this the official ending? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. I couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart, talented, and independent. You shined. But in comparison, Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me what it wanted. Or that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. What? You're walking. Right, of course. Oh! It looped again! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Will it let me load? Okay, now it will let me go to the load screen. It wouldn't let me before. Oh, oh shit. Okay, alright. You know what? Let's see. Okay, it's just taking me back to here. Alright, I wanted to clean the cat quickly. I just want to see what happens. Interesting, yeah, it's definitely been doing this, like, I wonder if the cleaning it carefully, like, kind of unlocked an extra thing. Because I got an ending, but then I couldn't load. If I hit the load button, because at first I thought maybe I hit the wrong thing. I didn't. When I hit the load button, it took me to that little extra wanting someone to need me. Like, there's definitely some interesting psychological components happening in this game. Like, with your player character. Wow. Interesting. I, like, want to keep playing so that I can, like, kind of put more pieces together. But when you guys were like, actually, it's really funny because you guys are talking about, like, a toxic ex. Like, it's, like, how the cat is acting like a toxic ex. And it's kind of like, yeah, it kind of seems like that might be what this is indicative of. Cats don't like water, you'd think, so a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. I could totally... Yeah, I feel like this is, like, metaphorical. I feel like a lot of this is happening in player character's head. Especially, like, thinking about the ending with the mirror maze, where you win the mirror maze, and then you kind of just get stuck in this, like, existential, like, white, endless room with a bunch of copies of yourself. It almost feels as though those copies are you playing this game previously and getting the same ending over and over and over again. And it's just a never-ending loop. Like, I definitely feel like this is, like, a metaphor for something. Which is interesting. This is very interesting. Like, this game is cool. Okay. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna, with the, like, more deeper meanings behind this game in mind, I'm gonna keep playing and see if we can figure out any other clues. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow! Ow, hey! It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it would be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Oh dear. Shoot, kitty? The cat doesn't re-emerge, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision. But the water darkens further and further until it looks like you've filled the tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa! You felt something tugging at you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, and down further still. Much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Also, for anyone who has a screen that is too dark to see, there's like the cat eyes. Cat eyes are on the screen. I know they can be really hard to see if you have a dark screen. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14, Bath Hater. Okay, how many endings do we have now? I got ending 0 right away. Personal boundaries. End of your rope. Targeted. Prey. These are all the... Okay, I see. So these are all of the ones where you play with the cat. These are the bath ones. So these will probably be, and this is the pets. These 3 will be feeding. There's 3 endings for when we feed the cat. Okay. Alright, do we load, is it here? Nope. It's the one next to it. Alright. We have pet the cat, we have played with the cat, we have cleaned the cat, and now I saved this one for last. I was just interested in it, so we're gonna feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... Huh? What's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. Tuna! Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... You turn and see the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay. That's okay. You can process this. That's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger toward a bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. The little fish inside lashes out viciously, sinking its tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow! What? Pain starts climbing from your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around and attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Ah! You accidentally knock your arm into several of the floating bubbles around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, and your teeth, and your eyes, and your hair, and it's just so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. That one was kind of weird. This cat has so many abilities. Like, how does it do all of this? Meatloaf. Let's give the cat meatloaf instead. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed the cat. Yeah. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. The cat digs into its meal. You go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. Splat. You turn around and see the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at this strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the corner to head into the living room. Splat. You stepped in something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward, and forward, and forward, and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see the trail leads all the way down to the end of it, but there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least you feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull back to see your fingers covered in something. You look up and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction, until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. I know, what the fuck? Genuinely, what the fuck? Y'all, this shit is crazy. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then ending 9. Leftovers. Alright, we gotta know. We have to know what will happen if we give it the weird shit in the container. It is time for the mystery meat, guys. Mystery meat. Is this really a good idea? Ugh. Fine. I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... Ugh! You just barely manage to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Gross, guys. That's gross. Yeah. Give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to be unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen, tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You side against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Oh my god. What the fuck? Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see the tip of your sock is red. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Holy fuck! We're missing a toe! Oh my god, free feet! Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. Ah! You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone. Where's the... What? Your tongue is... What's happening? What is happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Is this supposed to be like me? Like, is this like a voodoo doll type situation? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth, you keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Ah. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece of what looks like a... Ah! You collapse onto the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop, please. Bro, we're talking without a tongue. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Ah! Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back onto the floor. Holy crap. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. Oh, this is terrifying! You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... Hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... Ending 10, you are what you eat. Oh my god, you guys! These endings are crazy! This shit is literally crazy! Holy shit! The mystery beat was definitely best save for lap. That shit was crazy. Ah! Crazy, bro. Seriously. Holy crap! Out of curiosity, if I just say let's eat later, will it just loop me back? Okay, yeah, it just loops me back to here. Alright, we've done all of these, so on second thought, let's do something fucking alone. No more cat. The cat can entertain itself. Let's go play games on our computer. Like what? We'll just save over this save file, I think. We can save over this one. Clean, watch a movie, take a nap. Let's just go in order, shall we? Clean the apartment. What could possibly go wrong? We're just gonna clean the apartment alone without the cat. What could possibly go wrong? You decide that even though it's your day off, it doesn't mean that you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. Real. That's me. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to? You sweep the living room, wipe the kitchen counter, okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more messes in its wake. We'll do the keep cleaning bit for a while, and I have a feeling it's gonna make us do this a couple of times. So I'm gonna double down on it, and then we'll do the try to catch the cat in the act. Keep cleaning. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess and more and more. When you finally stop, you look around you. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. You don't even own this much stuff. You don't remember even buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming. Despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using, your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. You don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. Dude, crazy laugh. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down, purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1, a not-so-clean getaway. So I guess we are now currently working on these endings. But aren't there more down here? Holy crap, like look. What are these ones? Oh, man. All right, well, wait. Hang on. Where was the one where we tried to catch... Did I not save? No, okay, hang on, wait. Maybe I didn't save it. Oh, I think I didn't save it. It's okay. We'll just go from here. Clean the apartment and skip through this. Alright, catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness! You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw or a tail here, tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play! This time, you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean, you'd dropkick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on the back of the sea. It's shuddering, bubbling, bulging. What? Pop! What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still, sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch as cat number 2 shakes itself off before leaping onto the counter, rolling around on top of it, and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. Whoa, we tried that. We died both times. Sir! You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've just made. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the cloned cat is busy making yet another mess, where are all the other clones? Suddenly, 2 cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize, with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind, they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Packed in the hallway behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. Glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer, desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, You turn your head and watch as the cats tear through the carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath, ending to double trouble. Okay. We're really cooking. Let's watch a fucking movie. And drink some water. The cat on the screen. Dude, I know. It's crazy. The opening screen? Oh, yeah, wait. Am I able to go back to the opening screen? Main menu. Has it always looked like this? Oh, it changed? Oh, did it? Oh, shit. I didn't even notice. I've been so focused on, like, grinding. Yeah, wait. Was it always, like, glitchy like this? No, I think you're right. It's, like, smiling now. I feel like it looked kind of sad before. I think you're right. Holy shit. But I don't remember. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, look at my VOD. I'm gonna have to, like, rewind the VOD and, like, look. Yeah, it kind of looks mischievous now. It kind of looked, like, sad and lonely before. But now it looks like this. And I don't think that this, like, little glitch animation was happening before. Like, I think this is new. Wow! Oh my gosh, you guys, this is cool. This game is really cool. Yo, shout out to the creator. Also, for the record, you guys, this game was free on itch. I always make a donation whenever I buy games on itch. But yeah, this game was free. Yeah. I know. And it's like so well done, and like there's so much. You can tell this took a long time to make. Like you can tell that this took a lot of work. But yeah, this game is free to download on itch. I donated like $5, but I've been playing this shit for what? Like 4 hours? I'm gonna have to donate some more. I usually like just kind of like when I download a free game on itch, I usually just donate $5. I'm like, here's $5. Whether the game's good or bad, I'm playing it, you worked on it, like here's some money. But sometimes I'll go back and donate more if it was really good. So I'm gonna go donate more to this creator after I'm done with this, because this shit is crazy. It's really crazy and it's really interesting. Okay, let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So, you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor or move the cat and reclaim your throne. We're gonna die either way, but let's go ahead and save in this slot. Let's be passive first, and then we'll be aggressive later. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. Well, at least you would, if you've ever had any guests over before. Dang, we are a loner. We've never had anyone over before. I know that, like, in this game we're kind of, like, sad and lonely, like, throughout the entire thing, but... Jeez, I don't know we were that lonely. Also, don't mind me, you guys. I'm taking some ibuprofen. I'm having some body aches today. Okay. I'm happy to hear that you donate to them. I very much, like, always donate to, like, itch game creators when their games are free, because it's like,
to them, putting it up for free is probably just because, you know, it was a passion project for them and they don't really like care about getting paid. But I'm like, yo, but like y'all made a fucking game. I can't do that. I mean, maybe I could if I tried really hard, but like I don't want to try that hard. So I appreciate the work that people put into their indie games a lot, and I feel like they should definitely get like tips at the very least for it. So I always pay like a baseline of like $5, and then if I really like the game, I always give more. I feel like I pay how much I think the game should be worth based on like other games that I have paid for and like the full price of those games. So indie games like this, I feel like a really popular one on like Steam, for example, if you were to buy a game like this on Steam, it probably costs somewhere between $10 and $15 if it was full price. So I'm like, yeah, I'll donate that much. But then there are some games on itch that'll be free that like seem like they're a lot more involved. Like a lot more went into like the art and it's like voiced and like it's clear like tons of people worked on it. Those games I feel like, you know, if you were to pay for those um like retail price, it will probably be more. So I try to like pay them how much I think that like not that like an artist's worth is based on my like half-baked opinion of whatever they've created, but I kind of just try to go based off of like what the price is for other games I've bought, you know. And sometimes I'll do even a little bit more because it's free, and I know other people probably don't pay. So I'll kind of like try to make up for other people who didn't pay anything. I'll pay extra. Cause I'm like, yo, they should get paid for this shit. This shit's fire. Okay, well at least you would have if you've had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. Ooh, that does sound nice. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. Well, I would hope you could tell. Don't you read the DVD cover before you put it in? You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason, you feel like something's watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Ah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was the cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. It's... It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmically with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into the frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, a clear, terrible, and flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Wow, we didn't get a choice. I was gonna be like, bitch, we gotta look. We gotta look. We didn't get a choice. Oh. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. No choices in that one. Silent film ending 3. I don't think there was anything else I could do for the movie one. I think that was it. There were no other save points or like choices to be made. So I think that was it for the movie. Oh, move the cat out of the chair. You're right. You're right. Yes, move the cat out of the chair. Okay. Thank you. I might have missed one. Yes. Okay. Reclaim your throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, Kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you when you try to pet it as an apology. It dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Oh, we're watching a different movie too. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Did the door just close? You bump it when you crouch down. Did you bump it or when you crouched down, or? Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. You close the door. Wah! You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? Ooh, this one has options. I wonder what the difference between these two. I've just been going top to bottom, so we're gonna keep doing that. You saw something. Ooh! Hang on, wait. I want to read what that said. Yeah, definitely... Definitely you're not sticking around for... Yeah, definitely you're not sticking around for... Okay. Alright, got it. I was like, wait. The text is going too fast. I can't read it. Ah! You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. Bro, this is funny because the movie that you were talking about watching is like a horror movie with like a bunch of dumb jump scares, right? And now is like the same thing is happening to you in real life. It's like you're living your life with a bunch of dumb jump scares and nothing's actually there. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should just watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but... It's nothing. Nothing at all. Just the cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. Man, for dark screen havers, the eyes are on the screen again. They love this little, little picture, but some of you guys can't see it. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4. Oh! Ending 4. Real subtle. Yeah, oh my god, that ending was like literally just making fun of the player characters, like, hating on the jump scares in that movie. Okay. So, you definitely saw something. I was curious if it's different. So far, it's not different. No, okay. Nope, it's the same. Alright. And there weren't any other choices other than that, right? Yeah, okay. Nope, that's it. Alrighty. Back to here. Take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices, like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature, really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. Dude, this music is so like it I don't know if Elysian's still here, but it very much reminds me of House in the Fata Morgana. Like in the beginning when you're like learning about like um Mel and Nelly. Like this is very similar to the music that plays in that part. It just keeps like, and I feel like it fits. Like it really fits this part, like the scene. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump in the middle of the bed. Typical cat behavior, if I'm being honest. Bro, I be sleeping in the most random spots on my bed because my cats love to sleep wherever they fucking feel like it. So I have to like sleep around the cat. But PC Cat likes to sleep under the covers, which is really cute. So he like waits for me to get in the bed, and then he waits for me to like lift up the covers so that he can get under the covers. And then he like sleeps up against my legs. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch. Certainly not the armchair. Which means you should save. Move the cat, sleep next to the cat, or do something else. I'm gonna keep going top bottom. Let's go to move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Double down! Keep trying, this is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. You will sleep in your own bed! The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Its voice is a little deeper than before. Seriously, last chance, you really want to do this? Bro, we're moving that fucking cat. Get that shit out my bed, bro. I want to sleep. Move the cat. You move forward, ready to... Oh, I didn't get to read that. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. Ah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Ugh. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat. Hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Do not disturb the sleeping cat. Fine, we'll sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. Aw. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then. Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving, but somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through the still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid. You don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But eventually, you do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think it should be possible. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bedsheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble, and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say, but you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. And as you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Bro, that's like bed rotting. Yo, people fucking be bed rotting like this. Maybe not to the point where their bones literally crack, but still. Ending 6, just a cat nap. Bro, the dangers of bed rotting. It sucked all of our life force out. It did. But also, like, apparently, like, well, a human body I don't think can survive much longer than, like, a couple of days without water. So I'm like, bro, how are we even alive? But damn, how do you even sleep that much? I feel like I couldn't sleep that much. 10 days. Oh, wow. That is a long time. That's a long time to be able to survive without water. I feel like it depends a little bit. Like, some people's bodies are probably a little bit more resilient and can live 10 days, and some people probably die in less time than that. But jeez. Oh my goodness. How many times do you have to kill me before you're satisfied? Alright, at this point, we have all of these. I wonder if we hit continue, if it will take us to get these. How many are left? Jeez. One. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that going at one at a time? Hang on, wait. Yeah, I think it's only doing one at a time. Okay, wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my god. I can't tell how many there are because it's all the same. Oh, it says it at the top. Oh, 22 out of 40. Jeez. Oh, thank you. You would think that these big, bold numbers would mean something to me. but but obviously I can't read and I don't have eyes. So okay, so the last time that it was kind of like a dead end, we just had to hit like continue and it took us to a different part. So, I'm wondering if now that if I hit continue, something different will happen. So, this is kind of the same. So, the second go around, we just went ahead and took the cat. Yeah, I think at the beginning of the game, the menu screen, the cat kind of looked like this. But now it looks kind of evil. Okay, so maybe we can get those other endings if we once again refuse to take the cat. Oh, we can do all of these now. All right. Let's save at this slot. And we'll double triple however many times down we have to on leaving. I know. We're like getting there. We're getting there to the end. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up? Okay, some of this is the same. Ignore it. Alright, this is all the same so far. Oh, this is all the same. But, okay. So let's see if these endings are the same. So this all seems to be the same. Alright. So then let's try to... okay, so leaving doesn't do anything. Leaving brings us back to the loop from before. But we haven't done any of these while the cat was in the box. We have only done these in the house. So these might be where the last couple of things are. The last couple of endings. Who knows? There's probably more even after this. Like if you hit continue after doing this bit. The cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think of it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, What to do about the hungry kitten. Check pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string you left in your pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager... Ooh! Hey, I was still reading that! An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to getting. Okay. An eager cat could easily lead you to getting. Yeah, we're having memories from the bad endings. Yeah, that's how it seems. I wonder if this would have been here before if I hadn't done all of those already. I bet it would have been different. Premonitions, yeah. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. And it's not melted? Bro, if I put chocolate in my pocket, that shit gonna be liquefied. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat, when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. Bro, we are fucking terrified of this thing. We can't remember why. As if it hasn't killed us like at least 20 times, bro. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley and return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you've placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. Oh, it sounded angry. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? The eyes are there. You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry. I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh, it's held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. That sounded like Space Invaders. A whole bunch of evil cats staring at you and meowing at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly. You feel something stir in your stomach, and it swims its way up your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds, with aid from your helpless gagging. Holy crap, what the fuck? What the? Lying on the ground in front of you. Is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? Ugh. You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming from your face by the time you cough up a final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you've made up for your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. The sounds of cats happily munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then, you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like the bar of chocolate you'd found in your pocket. Holy crap, you guys. This one, I'll save my thoughts until after we're finished, because I'm sure we're near the end of this. You smile weakly. You successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Wow. Wow. Okay, I feel like that ending feeds into like my other theories about like, you know, talking about toxic X, talking about like, you know, the need to care for someone. This also definitely feels like more than anything, not just a need to care for someone, but like an incessant, desperate need to like be perfect, rid yourself of guilt, like to the point where you are suffering so much that in this particular case where it's like a horror game and like shit's not real, you literally die, like give so much of yourself away and gives like wow. I'm like, wow, this game is kind of deep. I don't know, like it definitely feels like that's the point. Yeah, this game feels really deep to me. This game is really cool. I'm really, really liking it. Like, that was definitely metaphorical. That was absolutely like, there was a message there, and the message is like, you can't feed into that, like, that need to constantly do everything for everyone else but yourself. Yeah. How is this game free? That's what I'm saying. This game is crazy. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. There was a couple of more options in that particular part. Like we could go inside instead. Instead of begging for forgiveness and giving ourselves over, we can go inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. And I know this is not gonna, like, this, like, kind of, like messes with the message of the other ending, because this is probably not gonna end well either. But I am interested to see, like, where they go with this ending. Like, kind of how it could potentially contradict or complement the sort of message that I was kind of getting from that previous ending. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? This is definitely going to be like, this is definitely going to complement the exact same message just based off of this line. The same message that like they're trying to give in that previous ending. The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. It's a fishtail? You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. And you guys, this is literally going to be so much like the other ending, except instead of torturing yourself, instead of like throwing up the fish, which I feel like is like giving things away, you're literally just going to sacrifice yourself. Like, I bet anything you're going to be like, oh, perfect, I'm a fish, they can eat me. Like, the cats can literally eat me. Yeah, It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight that you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think anyway. You open eyes, and you're underwater? You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow's silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. Dude, this is deep. This shit's heavy. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Oh my god. Y'all, why does this make me feel emotional? This is actually like kind of like, because this is just so absurd. But I'm like, yo, why is this making me feel things actually? Like giving literally your whole fucking life and still feeling like it wasn't enough. Bro, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, this shit actually got me feeling some type of way right now. I'm like, the meaning behind this shit is like actually like so heavy that I'm like blinking back at tears. I'm like, bro, yeah, this shit is hitting. No, like, I'm like, people pleasers of the world unite, bro. We're struggling in these streets. Oh, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm like, this shit is kind of a lot right now. Okay. Let me drink some water. I got this. We're good. We're cool at it. You can even see my fucking heart rate went up. I'm like, I know my heart rate. My heart rate went up too, and everything. Wow, we thought that I put the heart rate monitor on because this was supposed to be a horror game, but in reality, it got me in my feels. I can't even hide it. You're not big enough to feed all of them. Oh my god. Dude, that line! Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Oh my god. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Jesus Christ! Fuck, bro! This game's crazy! Oh, that was a lot! Oh, that was a lot. Oh god. Okay. Was there anything else in that particular... Oh? Oh, okay. We're getting another little extra. For anyone who has a really dark screen and they can't see very well, there's like not cat eyes, but there's just a bunch of like human eyes like all over the screen. I know that, like, how I can tell that it's like hard to see is that if I look at my other monitor that like you guys don't see with my OBS open, like it's dark on that screen. I can see perfectly fine on this screen. Just up the game so I can see them. Oh, maybe I could do that. Does it have I don't think it has anything to increase the brightness in the game, and if I increase the brightness on my computer, it's not going to make a difference for you guys. But yeah, anytime it like looks dark and I feel like you guys might not be able to see, I'll just kind of I'll just tell you what it looks like. But yeah, there's like a lot of human eyes everywhere. You can see it, Neko. Yeah, I know. Like, I think it depends on if you're on a like what type of like monitor you're using. But yeah. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. Oh, you guys! Did they get cheated on? My only friend. Oh my god, oh my god! Yo, the lore goes crazy! I was happy for them, truly. But then, I'd been happy for others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. They knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. Guys, I'm really gonna cry. That they'd never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I'd wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. Oh my god. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never ever let me go. A friend that would never ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Holy crap. You're walking and it brings you back to the beginning of the game! Oh my god! Oh, oh my god, I'm losing it! Oh, wait. This is different. Hang on. Wait. Okay. I thought it was gonna be the same dialogue, but this is different. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is good today. The weather. Wait, hang on. I think this is mistyped on purpose. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Like, I feel like you're fucking losing your mind. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Oh my god, you guys. It's like my whole fucking shtick. I'm lucky. The eyes are back. The cat eyes. The cat eyes. Or maybe it was fate? You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Oh, this game is nice. Okay, because I don't know if you guys noticed, but the skip option doesn't work if it's something new. So this part I can skip because we read this part before, and that's all the same. But that other stuff was different. That's why I couldn't skip. Okay, y'all, we're getting close to the end of this. I can taste it. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. All right. Hang on. I think we did all of this. So we can just don't take the cat home. Skip. And then we already did all of the leave the cat options. I think there was just one. Feed the cat. I think we did everything. Was there an option that I missed? I don't think so. I think I did everything. So there's more in the feed. Okay. Oh, right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Yeah, look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. You just barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and you lunge. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You'd stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasp in your hand is a small mouse. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Okay. Spare. I know, damn, like, literally, first try we caught a mouse? That's kind of crazy. All right. I've been just going top down order because I kind of want to just get everything, so we're just gonna keep doing it that way. Let's spare the mouse. Why is there no option to eat the mouse? Because yo, it's not for me. That would be way too selfish. This game goes crazy, bro. Also, hi Neo, welcome in. I'm not sure how long you've been here. But this is a really insane horror visual novel called Don't Take That Cat Home with You, and it's got a lot of deeper meaning. We've unlocked a very large amount of endings. We've unlocked 24 out of 40 endings, and as you continue to play, like, more stuff starts happening. So there's a lot going on in this game. This would be a unique anime. Yeah, it would be a unique anime. Draw up an MC. You could draw. I'll be the MC. Are you sure? Yeah, we spare the mouse. We're gonna double down. Spare the mouse. Oh, What did Elysian do to get timed out? Womp womp. Was that an accident? No, it's okay. It's okay. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. What? Did you just call me a hag? Rude, Yumi! I'm not a hag. I'm just a little guy. Liz still can't type even though you unbanned trying to fix. Oh yeah, please do fix! Oh, I don't know why that's happening. Weird. Yeah, if you can figure it out. And if not, I can try to figure it out afterwards. Yeah, maybe a ban and then an unban. Yeah. I am 200 after all, that is true. But listen, it's because I lived so long. I'm still young and supple. What a word. Y'all are goofy. Okay, you can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? All life is sacred! Spare the mouse! Oh! Yay! Welcome in! Hi, Elysian! Welcome back! I'm so glad you can type again. Twitch sometimes is really buggy. When it comes to both the banning and stuff, and then also with channel point redeems, sometimes it's kind of buggy too. I don't know what that's about, but you lived! I'm glad! Welcome back! His number was banned. Super weird. Yeah. I mean, that is weird, especially because it's not there are some other people in chat that love the ban redeem and they do it all the time, and that's never as far as I know, that's never happened to them. So it's weird because yeah, you've never even you've been banned before, but not a bunch of times. So I don't know what that's about. Super weird. But I'm glad it's working now. Okay. We have the eyes. We have the eyes again. The cat eyes. Time to save up my channel points again. Yeah! gotta get banned more. Y'all are funny. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse, bro! Spare! I don't care if it kills me. Honestly, wait, I kind of want to save at that junction just because it's so crazy. Spare. This game is unreal for being free. Seriously, I know. I'm like, whoa, about to just give all my mortal possessions to the creator of this game. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and back, and... Ending 26. A life spared. Listen, all life is sacred. Apparently MCs, because we've died so many times. So I want to do this one just to see what happens. I just want to see if it's different. The mouse looks scared as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts struggling again. The mouse is reluctant. Oh my gosh, we have more options to say no. I figure that these endings aren't going to be any different, but I'm just interested in like if I'm wishy-washy, does that make a difference? It didn't. Okay. Then feed it. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse's pained squeaks and squeals pierce through you until you're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. Forfeit all money to the cat. Dude, seriously. There's some mega deep stuff happening here. Yeah, there really is. Like, the ending that we were getting before this one was working me up so much. I was like tearing up and my heart rate was going crazy. You are a cat, bro. I mean, I'd much rather be the cat than the player character in these particular scenarios, if I'm being honest. Although, the cat seems kind of toxic. You head straight to your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up to squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and consistent, they sound like screams. In the darkness of your room, you see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No! No! Leave me alone! Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Oh, this is... Many friends! Super cute. This one's kind of... Like, some of the other endings, I was just like, yep, that sure is horrifying. But this one's extra horrifying, I feel like. Biting into your skin. Gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Holy fuck! How'd they chew through the bone? How did they do that? But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward, curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse? It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss.
The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and in between the moments that blankets the darkness fade out of your vision, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with your blood and pulsing, and, oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness behind the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength when something soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27, well fed. That cat fucking waited until we were gonna die anyway. Only thing worse would have been roaches! Oh my god. Persistence is key. Don't manifest that, bro. Sorry, I was just thinking about Machi's apartment woes. No, seriously. Hunter be like, with the heart being pulled out of your body and held in front of you before you die. Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of fucking cats being menaces. Monitor cat is being bad. Right! He got down. Bro wanted a bigger meal, so yeah, he waited for the mice to like come get their revenge, and then he was like, sweet, now I have food. And it's like, you think that, bro, this had fucking deeper meaning too, because you're happy in the end because you think that the cat's doing it for you, but it was using you the whole time. It never cared. Oh my god. Like, you feel happy in the end. You feel satisfied. You're angry that the mice, like, took their revenge. And you feel satisfaction knowing that, you know, the cat that you helped, your friend, like, stood up for you in the end. But he wasn't. He was just using you. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Okay, there are a couple of things there, but really the only thing I'm curious about is if I do it right away, if it will give a different ending, but it probably won't. Oh yeah, auto skip. Yep, okay, all the same, I was just curious. Okay, in that case, yeah, just look around the area, check. Oh! Oh, shit! Wait, you guys, this was not there before. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. That was not there before. Oh, it was question marks before? Oh, okay. I didn't even think there was a third option before. What? Yo, wait, really? Yeah, I see. I can see it in the, like, little thumbnail. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but in the little thumbnail I can see, yeah, it used to be question marks. Oh, shit. We had to unlock the other endings first, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, you guys, this game never, like, this game is, like, full of surprises. This is so crazy. I know this took fucking, like, how long do y'all think this had to, like, years? I feel like this had to have taken years to make.
Like, just like the scripting and like all of that. Like, holy crap. Also, thank you for the unshrimp and the snack check, you guys. Thank you for checking in on me. Got some snackies. I'm sitting up straight. Got my water. Oh my god. Bro, this shit has my fucking mind blown. Blood. Let's do it. Let's do blood. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving, so you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, what needs to be done. You take the shard and... Why would you do that? That's what I'm saying. You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. Look at it smiling! You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong and the world made right. Even if so strangely done and only temporary. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. The layers, the metaphor! Bro, I know! I literally am not going to stop until I've done all the endings at this point. Like, this is going to be a kind of longer stream because I cannot stop. I have to know how this ends! This modern cat food is kind of sus. Red kind of sus, bro. Oh, no. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why, as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you! Are you all right? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Oh my god, please save us! Please help us! Bro, I bet they're gonna walk away. Your voice feels locked away, deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice, and with a final nuzzle into your stomach, it hops out of your... It's even worse! It's abandoning us! For someone else! Oh, somehow that feels worse. But then... Hey, I didn't get to read all of that. It starts to shift as... Crack. Its face opens up. It peels back. Okay, never mind. It's not leaving us. It's just going to kill any chances we have for help because it's toxic and it doesn't want us to have any connections outside of it. Oh my gosh. Okay. All my predictions were like a little off in this very split-second moment, but it's like isolating us. It wants to remove all obstacles it has to us. I got cheated momentarily. I thought it was leaving me, but it's just isolating me is all it is. And it opens again. Oh, it's terrifying. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have a chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! Ah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose. And you know what I bet? I bet player character is gonna feel guilty that this happened to them, as if I'm not, like, literally dying in the alleyway. But to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewled out of concern for you earlier. Ooh. Options. If we try to stop it, is not going to end well for us, but I don't think either of these options are going to end well, so let's just do both. Stop the cat. You can't. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. So you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Yeah, but we can let ourselves be eaten viciously. Because it's so much easier to sacrifice yourself than to, like... Bro, what if you had worked together with the stranger and, like, taken the cat down? Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Bro. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance. There's the guilt. Yeah, they'd rather it be them. Bro, who hurt you, player character? Who hurt you, MC? You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly, as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone, and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. I hate this game, bro. The names of these endings are so good. Personal care package. Is the same for any of us, better me than them. Yeah, sometimes. Depends on the person, I think. I know the value of my own life, but they could be so much more. I really think it depends on the person because I feel like some people, like, because this character is obviously very, like, has very low self esteem, very damaged by something, and, like, doesn't care about their own life. But I feel like other people, like, care more about their own life, you know? In a situation where it does have to be me or them, I think it can really be like, and there's no third option. Like there is none because unfortunately, it's like the real world. A lot of times, there's not a third option. I think that there is a pretty 50-50 split on people who are more self-sacrificing and people who are more self-serving. And I don't think either is wrong, honestly. Like I don't think either option is bad. But I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do the other one, and I bet the cat's going to like kill the person because I'm gonna let it. And then it's still gonna kill me. Yeah, it's definitely a matter of perspective and like a person's personal like inner feelings and like how they feel about themselves and how they view the world and shit like that. So, if we let it happen, let's see. Someone help me! Help! Damn, they just fucking disintegrated. Also, my roommate is home and they're about to be doing dance practice with our friend, so I'm gonna go close my door so I can keep some of the sound out because I don't want you guys to hear anything in the background. Give me 1 second. My roommate and our friend are doing a dance performance in about a month, so they're practicing downstairs. In this situation, I think more people would try to escape with the rescuer because at least escaping gives you a chance at life. The cat's reflection on the wall is crazy. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I'm like excited for them. Usually we all dance together, but actually the performance that they're doing is the same weekend as Lollapalooza. So they're doing a duo dance instead of us all dancing together. But I've been like watching them dance and I'm like, "Oh, I'm jealous. I want to dance too." But I'm also super excited to go to Lollapalooza, so can't do everything. Here comes one of the cats opening the door. Hold the fuck on. Let me let the cat in, and then it's just gonna have to be trapped inside. Do you want in or out? Pick in or out. Alrighty, you're in. You're staying in. You're staying in. Out isn't an option anymore. Yeah, you're trapped. He seems a little displeased with the fact that he now can't walk in and out of the door as he pleases, but that's too damn bad. Okay, back to this. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now, did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken, too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet.
You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. Well, this took a turn that I wasn't expecting, honestly. But, go off, I guess. Me and the bestie. Yo. I guess this is, instead of standing up for other people and using yourself as a sacrifice, you have decided to allow yourself to be manipulated. And just allow this thing to harm anyone it pleases. Choose violence. Hey, at least, bro, I think we're gonna live in this one. A rare ending where we live. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fae. Yo, we survived! We never survive endings. I'm like, well, we can wrap it up. We lived. No, I'm just kidding. It's we have to do everything. Okay, all right. Back to here. Nope, not back to here. Back to here. And then after we do all of these, I bet this question mark thing will unlock. Can you see the ending list? Yes! We've gotten a lot of them. 28 out of 40. So we have 1, 2, 3. We have a lot of these ones in the beginning. All the way down to 21. I think I missed some here. I think I'm gonna have to go back to the dog park because I think I missed some. I don't know how I missed it, but I think I missed some. So we'll have to try again. Whoa, look, wait a second. I don't know if the one's above, but I think this was the actual name of the ending. But, and then there's like this extra, I wonder if this was there before or not. So we've gotten all the way to 29, and then we have these ones on the end. And I have a feeling that once we exhaust all of these options, there's gonna be something new. Like when we hit continue, there will be something different, something new. And I think we'll get a little bit more of that interpersonal player character lore that we've been getting periodically. We've gotten 2 of them now, where it's kind of like it's like a narration almost. It's like an inner monologue or a narration. I'm not sure. It's looped to the beginning again a few times and given us more of the story. Yeah, every time it loops to the beginning again, it definitely gives us more of like the background of player character themselves. So I think once we do all of these, we'll get more of that as well. So let's play with the cat. It seems like each option has about 3 endings, like 2 to 3 endings for each part. And with the dog park, I did only get 1 ending, so I do think I somehow missed I missed like 2 endings for the dog park. So at some point I'll go back and I'll get those. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? Or, you know, I might have missed my chance actually, because like I can't really start the game over, and now if I take the cat home, it does a whole slew of different things. So I might have actually missed my opportunity. I might have to literally start the game over to get those endings, but that's okay. We don't have to do that today. You can always peek at the ending guide. That's true. Yeah. And you know, if I only miss 2 out of the whole game, I'll be pretty proud of myself. Oh, you're right. You're right, because it's not take the cat home. It's leave the cat, and you're right. I can still leave the cat and go to the dog park. You're right. You're right. So, if it's not hard, then we can do that because these are pretty quick. Like, each ending, it takes me about, I think, if I don't get distracted and yap too much, which I know you guys don't mind, but, like, if I'm just, like, powering through and just reading the dialogue box, it takes maybe, like, 10 minutes per ending. Give or take. Some of them are a little longer than others. But I think on average, it's, like, about 10 minutes per ending, so it's really not that bad. My heart rate, I know, it goes up. It goes up when I'm, like, talking and I'm getting all excited and passionate. Like, rah! I just have, my heart just loves to pitter-patter, you know? Oh, thank you. You're cute. You're gonna make it go up again. Stop. Look what you've done. Okay. Play with the cat. Play with the cat. Oops, heart. Stop. You guys are messing with me. Okay. The poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's got to be something you can do to entertain the little critter with. Or something you have to entertain the little critter with, whatever. But what? So the pockets, we already know we have a string in our pocket, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But first, of course, let's save here. You dig into your pocket. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. Yeah, so that happened before. It says like an eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead to you getting like attacked. An eager and excited cat could easily lead to you getting, and then it just does that. And you have that memory, the string from your house from before where you fucking died. So in your right pocket is okay, so we have the same stuff in our pockets. And the music fucking stops when you pull out the chocolate bar. Like, you listen, the happy music plays. And then in your right pocket is a bar of chocolate, and the music fucking stops. Bro, the sound design is good too. This game is fucking on X Games mode. It's just crazy. I'm sorry. Ooh, I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Ooh, look at us. We got a little iPhone business going on. Like iPhone 8 because it's got the button. The layers. The way it's all connected. Seriously, it's so cool. Bro. The only other thing you've got is your phone. It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Aw, photo shoot time! Photo montage! Oh my god, this is me with my in real life cats. I'd be like looking at my cats, they're just sitting there existing, minding their fucking business, and I'm like, you're so cute, I'm gonna take a million pictures of you! The cat looks so confused. Yeah, it's like, buddy, what are you doing? Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck? Okay. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the alley... Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? Holy crap, this cat is texting us! We literally can't escape this cat. It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. I don't like this, bro. Yeah, me neither. Huh? The cat does look cute and happier in the picture, but it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat, but the cat is simply looking at you. He doesn't have any thumbs. How is he texting me? It's okay. He's got like tendrils and shit. Sometimes. So throw your phone away. The phone is possessed. It needs to just be thrown away. But we're broke. We can't afford to throw our phone away. You know, I think a lot of the problems that we're facing with this cat could have been completely avoided if we were A, less lonely, and B, had more money. Like, the food branch of the story could have been solved if we just had more money. Bro has Wi-Fi? No, for real. Fuck around and find out, Sim, I guess. I don't know. It mewls sadly, as if pleading for you to come back. Alright. We're fucking leaving! I want nothing to do with you, kitty. Get out of the alleyway. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Phew, that was weird. You're a good distance away when... Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me! Bro, this cat is toxic. This is like a toxic partner. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Oh, this is uncomfortable. I'm sorry to anyone who has ever dealt with, like, a stalkerish ex having to watch this, because this is a bit uncomfy. If you have any experience with that shit. So, yo, this shit is kind of... Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back, 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 come back. Not the human teeth, bro, yeah. What the fuck? I can see you. I can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Oh, whoa. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind. I know the oh whoa is funny. Cat said, I'm always watching you. Oh well. And stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. How long is this goddamn game? It's a lot. It's very long. Just turn your phone off. Yeah, ignore. Okay. Although I will say, Victoria, we have unlocked 28 out of 40 endings. We're really getting somewhere. Ignore. Ignore. The phone vibrates incessantly over and over, but you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut. Your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still, nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace. To free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace, grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it, whatever it was. Whoa! Ending 31, headshot. Don't tell me the cat is texting us now. Dude, the cat is... It's obviously not a cat, but yes, it is texting us now. Damp, deep, and slow. Ah, yes. That's kind of sus, you guys. That one was good, too. Okay, that one had a couple of branches. Let's go for the last branch first. It'll take the least amount of time. Check the phone instead. And see what happens. Yeah, check the phone, check the phone. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you, and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Ending 30, photo bomber. Whoa! Yeah, I knew that one was gonna be quick. Whoa! The image, yeah, oh my god, and also in the mirror, did you guys see the cat eyes in the mirror? Oh. Kids and their phones, yeah. Kids these days, bro. Imagine being so scared you smash your head and die. Bro, that was what it wanted. Alright, that one's done. It didn't like the phone, so let's hang out and do something else. Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. But now what to do? Okay, and then it just looped us back to this.
Was there another option with play with the cat? You're hanging out with the cat in the alley. Yes. So we brought it home, and there were like a lot of endings with the cat in our apartment. Starting here. Yeah, okay, so it killed us a bunch of times. Literally starting at ending number ending number 2 was us taking it back to the house. 2 through 15 were all endings that happened after we took the cat home. And then 16 through probably 23, we just missed a couple, are endings that have happened when we decided not to fuck with the cat at all. And then endings 24 through where we currently are, through 31, are endings of us spending time with the cat in the alleyway. I don't remember if there was another thing with playing. Oh, buy a toy. That, okay, yeah, we hadn't done this yet. Alright. We have not tried to buy a toy. Because did we look around the area for playing? No, we haven't done this either. We haven't done either of these. Okay. So we'll do look around the area and then we'll do buy a toy. Yeah, I was like, we looked around the area for food, but we didn't look around the area for a toy. So let's do this, and then we'll do this, and then this question mark option will probably like unlock, and then we can do the question mark option. Alright, look around the area. I saw a good bit of the ones in the house, I think. Yeah, so you saw the ones of me hanging in the house. We did all of those, and then after that, the game looped back to the beginning again, and there was a little bit more of, like, personal lore for, like, the player character. The player character mentioned a story about how a person they cared about got together with their best friend and their only friend, and how they were so scared that their friends were going to abandon them after getting together, that instead of like trying to talk to them about that concern, they just pushed them away and like ended up alone. And they also spoke about how they kind of wished that their friends had put in more effort to keep them around. And then they mention like coming across it, literally it in quotations, and it promised that it would never leave and that it would always be there for player character, as long as player character also never left and was always there for it. So yeah, very sad stuff, and I have a feeling once we reach the end of this, we'll get more story. We'll get like the conclusion. Sometimes it's true that they abandon you, but yeah, those friends definitely weren't going to. It was definitely player character pushed them away. No wonder why I thought it was a needy ex. No, honestly, your needy ex take is kind of accurate, but less of a needy ex and more of like a very like dependent and leechy like companion of some sort that takes advantage of you, manipulates you. Like, there's a lot. It's very deep. This is a very like, there's a lot of like metaphors in this game for like interpersonal relationships and stuff that happens in real life. I'm a victim, but hey, I don't care more. I'm sorry, Ayumi. I'm so excited for the end, dude. Me too. And you found out they divorced. Oh, damn. Well, they didn't deserve you anyway. Karma is funny. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I know we're really creeping up on the end now. So, you search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic.
Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in a curious confusion. Keep playing! But save. We will save at this junction. I don't remember what this one is, so we'll save over this one. I wish that the text was a little bigger, because then I could be like, I know what that is and I've done both of them, but... Keep playing. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. Right? You turn again and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help but counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! The ground shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up, to see a giant, shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you, the cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Ooh. The one about leaving the alley or not, we don't need it. True. Okay. He's so cute. Why is he so big? We're so dead. No, seriously, we're so dead. Back up or run. Let's run. Demon Cat gets mad every time you try to run, but is also having fun killing you. I think really what I'm getting from this is that it wants to be the one to kill me, and it wants me to like it. It wants me to accept it. Like, it's not satisfied if I don't allow it to happen. It pisses it off. But it doesn't matter if it's pissed or not, because it's gonna kill me anyway. But it's much happier if I, like, the endings where I just, like, accept my fate and let it kill me, it's content, it's purring, and it's happy at the end. And there are times where player character also feels satisfaction in allowing it to take it. I know, yeah, let me get it off this screen. Let's run. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Damn. This inner monologue, this inner narration, ugh, it's rough, bro. Like, player character fucking hates themselves so much. Like, Jesus. Fear quitter. Alright. I was just curious. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No. That's cheating. Run restore backup.exe. I don't think these will be different. It is sad. It is sad. I have to pick this one just because it's funny. Whoa! Oh, this is not what I expected. I thought I was going to get the same ending. Beginning restoration. Do I have to type something? Saved screenshot. Did you guys see that? Not trying to take a screenshot, but okay. I thought I maybe had to type something. Oh, I have to click. Oh, what? B A C K U P. Restoration complete. Back up. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Did you see the timer on that too? I had fucking 3 seconds. I was like, that was timed. You almost ran out of time. I know. Ah! What are you doing? Stop. You'll break everything. Whoa! Back up. The cat stares at you as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home! Go home! Error! What? Error. 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 Error, 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 error. Oh! Error. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. Whoa, this isn't real! Whoa! Oh my god, this is cool. Monica, no. The heart rate is up, dude. I'm like, whoa! What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found! That was a cool one! Oh, guys, that was cool! That was cool. That was so cool. Whoa. Oh, that was cool. Try something else. Probably loops me back. Okay, try something else. Just loops me back. All right, so I don't really need. What is this one? Out of curiosity. Hang out and do something else. Get out of the alley. I don't need this one either. I don't think. Check pockets, look around the air. Okay, this is okay. All right. Yeah, that's the phone one. Okay, got it. Got it. All right, so then I can just go back to this one and buy a toy. Right?
There was nothing else in this one, right? Oh, wait, try something else? Did we do try something else? Maybe the concept is too advanced for a cat after all. I don't think we did this one. Okay. I'm starting to get confused about which ones I've done, especially because all of the load screens kind of like look the same. Like they're all just the cat and the box. It's okay, we'll figure it out though. There might be more in the backup. That's true. Oh yeah, like if I run out of time, maybe? True, true. Okay, we'll do that after we do this. That's okay, you'll think of something else to do. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Keep playing. Okay, we'll just skip to it back up. I think if we just do normal run, it will just give us the dead end, right? Yeah, okay, that just gave us the dead end. Run, begin restoration. I wonder if there was anything else I could have selected other than back up. Nope, just back up. Okay. I'm just curious. Oh wait, I didn't mean to hit A. Yeah, I don't think there's any other word I can spell. You'll break everything. I think if I run here, it'll just be dead end again, yeah? Yeah. Okay, yeah. And just one more time, just to make sure. Back up. Back up. Go home. Yeah, okay, that was it. Alright. Do you think running out of time does anything? Oh, that's a fair question. Let's try it. Let's just see. I feel like I'll probably just die. Oh, no, it just brings me back. 3, 2, 1. And it just resets. Okay. Alright. Alright, and well, in that case, we can just load. Back to here. And buy a toy. Alright. I was like, I want to make sure I do everything. But I think I did. I think I did everything. Since running out of time, just start, like... Bro, I was sweating that time. Yeah, the arrow one was cool. That's your fave so far? I like that one. I also really, really like the Mirror Maze one. The Mirror Maze one, I liked that ending a lot. I don't know if you were watching at that time, because I was like earlier on in the game, but the Mirror Maze ending was also really cool. Alright, let's buy a toy. I'll have to go back and see that one. Yeah, that one was cool. That one was like, you also didn't die, but it wasn't good either. The new movie theater and the Mirror Maze were good. Yeah, the new movie theater one was also really good. I liked that one as well. These ones they were really cool. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. And you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley. What the fuck did we buy? You make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. Okay. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift.
You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. And the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing, which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plush a little squeeze and... the cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Meow. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. We'll go top-bottom this time. Pick up the plushie. Let me save. Over this one. Pick up the plushie. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. What? His eyes moved and looked at me. It's possessed. Did it just look at you? Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. What the hell? The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. I don't think it's just a toy, you guys. Eventually, you start to feel faint. Enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten? Its fur, a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing, pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch. We gave birth again, I know. We just be giving birth to cats left and right. Mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. I mean, we did give it a friend, exactly. Oh, nar. And we still died. Leave. Fuck you, cat. I'm not falling for your plushy trick again. Ungrateful little monster. Ooh. Our inner thoughts are getting a little more aggressive. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Gah! Crying out, you grab at your arm, only for it to fall off. Oh! The roles are reversed! We're turning into a plushie! Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once been connected to the rest of you, only to see not blood? It's cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is, until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! Gah. You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch onto thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh, hang on. I skipped something. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You're filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. And so, you too feel content. Ending 35, Cottonhead. Isekai, dude. I died and woke up as a cat toy. That one was good too. I need to go to sleep. Night. Amazing people. Take care. Thank you for hanging out, Neko. Sorry, I'm eating. Snack check. Hey, listen. I got the jump on you, but I'll eat another piece of my snack. Thanks for hanging so long. I hope you enjoyed the game. I probably will finish it today. So, if you're interested in seeing how it ends, the VOD will be up on my my Twitch account. And it will also be up on my YouTube account if you prefer to watch videos there. Thank you for hanging. Good night. Have a nice rest. Have a good day tomorrow. Bye. The metaphors in that one are crazy. Yeah, definitely. Like, complacency. Just allowing yourself to become an object of affection for a toxic companion. Yeah. Just like allowing yourself to be used and becoming complacent about it. There's so much in this game. There is so much. So that was the end of the buy a toy route. What's this one? No. You're not meant to have thoughts or opinions. You're just supposed to sit there like a little doll and be a companion. Yeah. The new question mark might be there now, yeah. Which one of these is it? Is it the one before this one? No, not that one. Huh. Are we missing something? Did we miss one? So, this is the food. All food. This one's the toy. Toy. We are so close. The other one's at the dog park first, maybe. I think I still have a save file for that. I do. I wonder if we ever left the park. Whoa! Yes, leave dogs. Dogs are stupid. They all deserve to. Okay. Drop it. Terrified. I don't think I dropped the puppy. I had thrown it before. Oh, practically throwing it. Oh no, this is the same. Good. No. You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. Oh, oh wait. Okay, I can skip. Okay. Hold it. Stay. Throw. Oh wait, maybe I should have. Wait, hang on. Back. Leave. Good, and don't come back. No. Hold. Stay. Throw. A wise decision. Pet the dog. No, those are all the same, essentially. Anytime I say, like, leave, it's, like, the same. Pet the dog. Leave the park. Hmm. No, it's all the same. What am I missing? Do you want me to look up a guy that doesn't spoil? Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh, hi Scarlet and Raiders, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We are currently playing a creepy game. How was your stream? What did you do? Did you guys have a good time? Hi, welcome. So what just happened? I was watching this before rating. Oh my gosh. So, I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to get all the endings. We're almost done. 34 out of 40. We are trying to fill in, we have some missing ones right here. Endings 22 and 23, Nikki, if you wanted to look those up and figure out what I need to do and how I'm supposed to get those. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, welcome. I played Mabinogi and then played Killer in Dead by Daylight. Ooh, cool. She was scared. I wasn't scared. I'm fine. I really like watching people play Dead by Daylight, but I've never played myself. Oh, unless you mean Scarlet was scared. Oh no. No, I never get scared. Except for when I get jump scared. But that doesn't count. Although I will say, when I played Little Nightmares 2, the hospital level, dog, I was scared the whole time. I'm not gonna lie. Instead of ignoring the cat when we leave, we need to turn back. There are options. Oh, okay. So I need to load back. You know what? I might just load from the beginning. So do not take cat home and then turn back instead. On second thought. Wait. Okay, leave first. Leave. And then turn back. Is this what I'm missing right here? Turn back. Okay, got it. Aww. How are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of a monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Alright, and then now I stay, yes? And it will be different. But I'm glad y'all had a good time with Scarlet. Scarlet is such a sweetheart every time she comes into my stream. Yeah, I think this is the path you're missing for 22 and 23. Got it. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? Oh, the music stopped. Yes, you are, Scarlet. You're such a sweetie pie. I always love having you in chat. You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you, living alone in it. It's been like that for so, so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. I gotta go eat. I haven't ate today. Oh, please go eat, Scarlett. Yes, please go eat. Enjoy your meal. And thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for hanging for a little while. Have a good rest of your day, love. Bye. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. I can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though, I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would be able to make a very good friend to anybody. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay, and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as you reach your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? You. Why would you want to do that? I thought that was like big red text. You. You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling they'll probably never open again.
But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22. Not alone. That was one of them. What's this game supposed to be about again? Just kidding. Bro, I know. It's gotten really crazy. It's kind of like hard to explain the entire plot at this point with all of these endings. So now you need to turn back and then leave anyway. Okay. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. That problem being that you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous, even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind the gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. Ah! The cat's face looks blank. An expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Though, you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now, and there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Ooh! Oh my gosh, wait, I think these will be different now. I feel like these will be different now. So I think, let's go to the top. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to the theater, but there's one showing at the old theater. It's a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened across the street. This is the same, but I can't skip it. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. What the? How did you get back here? Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. What now? Go to the new cinema. You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Okay, these are all the same, but I can't skip them. And we loop back. The cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. Go to the carnival.
Alright, we can kind of skip through these because this is all the same. Oh my god. Ezam et redne. I think it's supposed to say entered the maze. I think that's what it used to say. You enter the maze. The cat's face looks. Get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. Go to the dog park. Taking a stroll. Dogs are disgusting. Oh, wait, wait, go back, go back. They should all just... What? Die. Oh! The cat really does not like me spending time around dogs. Enter the maze is backwards. I see, I see. You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all the owners are cool with it. Yeah, this is all the same. This is all the same. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy. You pick up the puppy and... The cat's face looks... It's... Get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. Go home. Wait. Haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... Ah! The weight of relief and the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates, as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door. Ooh! You open the door, intending to pass out immediately. Not again! No! No! You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls all around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could ever hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer, and Ending 23, feedback loop. All right. We got the missing endings. So, oh. Okay, I think we're cooking. I hit load, and now there's something new. Yes. I hit load, and now we're getting more of like the backstory too. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Okay. Don't take the cat home. I want to get back to those question marks. Is that on the other page? This one? Oh, yes. It's there. It's there. You are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Hint? Let's ask for a hint. Very, very, very naughty. That's the hint. Okay. Need another hint. Something it deserves. Something final. Kill it? I just want to get all of the dialogue, so I'm going to ask for another hint. Something it has been doing to you this entire time, over and over and over again. The act of taking a life? Kill it. Kill it. Okay. Yeah, I figured kill it was right, but I wanted to exhaust all of the dialogue options just for funsies. Okay. Kill it. Kill cat. Thank you for the hydrate, Redeemer Yumi. I'm gonna need it for this last bit. We still have, what, like 4 endings left? 3 or 4? Which cat is with me? PC cat is the one that is locked in the room with me. The others are scratching at the door, but I have the door closed right now. Kissy cat. Okay, hold on. I gotta roll over to where he is. He's on the edge of my bed. Hi, sweet pea. Are you having a good nap? I'm about to kill a cat right in front of you. Ugh, come here. I give him kiss for you. I have to give PC Cat a kiss before I go trying to kill this cat. 4 endings, 3 endings, and then the final ending. Oh, guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let's fucking go. I gave my cat a kiss too. Oh, tell your kitty I said hello. Really? Are you sure? I'll save just in case, and we'll save in the very first slot. I'm gonna go with yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Oh, is that true? But I saved! It won't make my saves obsolete, right? I'ma double down. I'ma do it. I'ma double the fuck down. Unless I shouldn't. Nikki, should I not? Should I do the other one first? Will it not let me go back? It seems silly that it wouldn't, but I just want to ask. Because some games do that. You know what? I'm just gonna go from top bottom order because it seems like... Okay, so we'll go with maybe not. Okay, well in that case... Okay, never mind then. I do believe changing your mind just loops it. Okay, got it. Yeah, thank you! Once you do this, you won't be able to go back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really sure about this? Take me back, I want us to play forever. I just want to see if this loops. Does it loop? We will, forever and ever. And ever. Okay. Skip through this, do it, skip through this, kill the cat. You kill the cat. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? I would like to save. Check pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket. String. Useless. Right pocket. Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? No point. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. But you can tell that it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty, black void. You turn back. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Leave. But there's nothing there. Approach the darkness. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer, and closer, and closer. Your Bruh. Set me free. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and all over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait. Ending 36. 8 more lives. Ha 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 ha! Oh shit! The title changed! 2! Hang on, wait, my big fat head's in the way. One second. Let me move myself. Hang on, wait. Why can't I move myself? There we go. Look. It used to just say, like, don't take that cat home. And now it says, it. Don't take it home. Alrighty. Continue. No, Alt F9. No! The cat. Yeah, the cat looks fucking crazy. This game is literally so good. Okay, continue. We're in where there's all the eyes for our dark screen havers. There's eyes, human eyes everywhere. I never believed in unconditional love. Black and yellow eyes? No, they're all kind of just like black and white. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. Isn't that what they always... It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflict on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me, that was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. You're... Well, do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am, indulging in a little playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was we'll just go in order. What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You are on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. Subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing, but if I might say, You could have had a pretty dull life to forgo indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter. Over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing. Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you're finally remembering me at all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time, back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. What would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes. I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides... Ooh! I got you back, didn't I? You're a cat, how are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat, how are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then, what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination, or I could really just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly, what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am, before you even asked who I am, or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life, anyway. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me, of all people? Wait, let me read what you guys are saying. I'm holding my breath, dog, me too. Your schizo friend is more smarter than you, but it won't help you. This cat is an idiot, chill. I mean, I think that we made a deal of some kind. Manners, I know manners after like fucking with my head and stuff. Come on now. It's okay that you can't snack check. I'm kind of hungry, so I'll eat a snack anyway. Okay. Do some stretches, yeah. I did stretch a little bit. I'm like, ugh. Okay. All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for so there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the result that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? Oh shit, is this game about to dox me? Hey Nikki, is this one of those games that doxes you? It like searches in your computer for your name and says your real name? I'm like, before I go on, I'm kind of worried. Let me look, hold on, okay. Yeah, before I let this game dox me, pause. Pause on that. Like, nya. Not that I'd really care if you guys found out my real name, but you know, if it can be avoided. Meanwhile, it's just me and the cat. We just vibing out here. It does not. Thank you. I just wanted to check. Because like, I know that Doki Doki Literature Club does that, and there are other games that have done that before. Like, pulls your name from inside of your, like, Microsoft account or some shit, so. Just increase your PNG size and out loud we don't need to read. That's true. Well, it's okay. I believe you're good. Cool. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear is so the fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all, as I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You're already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish. Alrighty. So... there were, like, more options here. I'm just, like, really quick. I just would like to... Wait, what? Oh, it won't let me. Okay, I just wanted to know what it was, but it's okay. Alright, well I saved here, so... all the questions were answered. Okay, there were just, like, a lot of choices, and I, like, wasn't sure if I, like, had gotten all of them. Okay, bet. I'd rather fucking die! I bet if I say I'll join you, I'll get a bad ending, and then I'd rather die will be, like, a different ending. We'll go with this one first. I'll join you. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching to scratch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happen. Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Ending 37, forever. I'd rather die. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you. So high, it looks like the sky poured it down to the earth, and it's still pouring. Even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous masma, and you offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. And for y'all with dark screens, there are human eyes everywhere. Like you've just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping, but you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey, like you. We are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone, with time. Wills left behind. Us. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It is too greedy. Makes mistakes. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost. Minds. Wills. Us. All corrupted. No body. Can't escape. You too. You. We. It. One. All of us are now one. But you new, fresh body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free forever, finally, escape. Help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths. Lies. Lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 Well, let's persist, shall we? You became the cat lady. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. Trying would be absurd, futile, useless, tired. Lots of other words. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. No, I don't, bitch! You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned into insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. No. No, this isn't another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? But how did you... Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time, and more often than not, I'm alone, even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. Ooh, it's pissed. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. Ooh, it's pissed. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back to your own choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promised to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You will not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision, and it has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No. But that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices, better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Help. Running enddream.exe. What's... Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. Ooh. Ah, persist! Persist! I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance, thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place, almost home, when suddenly... You're not going anywhere! Ooh! Go left, go back, go right. Go... Oh shit! I took too long! Don't give in to it. I didn't even see a timer! Persist! I need to dodge away from it. Go left. I guess left was not the answer. Persist. Go right. I guess going back is the only option. Persist. Go back. Go left. God damn! This is gonna take some time. Okay, so go back. Go back again. Nope. Okay, alright, fine. Jesus Christ! I'm really bad at guessing. Go back. Go right. Go home! Damn it. It overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? Go watch a movie. Anywhere but here. Go to the old theater. Go left. Go left again. I don't know. Fuck. Ah ha ha ha. Go to the carnival. Go back. Nope. Go to the dog park. Okay, I can go to any of them. But now I just have to pick one and decide which direction to go, I guess. So, go to the old theater. Go back. No, okay. Alright. Damn. Old theater. Go right. Did I not? Wait, did I go left at first? Oh shit, what did I click? I'm clicking too fast! Okay. Old theater. Okay, go. Oh, right, left. Okay, and then left? No. Shit! Okay, first left, now right. Left. Left, right, left. Cool. Back. Damn! Okay, well, left, right, left. Old theater, left, right, left, and... Oh, they're making this hard. Left. Right. Left. Back. Nope. Okay. Left. Right.
Left. Right. Crap, a dead end. Stop running. Right. Nice. Left. Right. No. Fuck! Ah! Oh, Jesus. Man, this is a memory game, and I'm not always very good at those. I don't even remember what I picked last after the dead end. Unless I'm just not supposed to go here at all. Go back. I know that this time at least I picked back. Okay, I think Old theater. Left, right, left. Okay. Watch a movie, go to the old theater. Left, right, left, right. And then once I'm here, which one am I supposed to do? Right again? Right? Okay. Left? Right? No. Okay, so right, left, and then something else after the dead end. Wait, oh fuck, it's right, okay. After I hit the dead end, it's right and then left. Bro, I have to write this shit down. Okay, dead end, right, and then left, and then I don't know what I'm supposed to do after that, but I'm writing it for you. Okay, dead end, right, and then left. But then what's after left? Oh, okay, okay, we haven't figured it out yet. Okay. I know, you're writing it for me, I'm sorry. I don't know if these are timed or not, so I'm like stressed. Okay, right. And then left. And then maybe back. Okay, back. Okay. Okay, hold on, wait. Back, in case it starts me again. Okay, shit. Gus Carnival. No, alright. Awesome. It's just not, okay, so it was back. Fuck! This is hard! It shows the paw on the screen really lightly. Oh, there's a paw? Does the paw show where I'm supposed to go? Okay, new cinema. It's not center. It's not left, so new cinema is gonna be right. Go right. Left. Not left. Okay, not left. What about back? Okay, back. Alright. How do I have a 30% chance and I'm just so bad? New Dodge is back. Okay, you're just writing it for me. Okay. Okay, so right. And then back. And then left. Nice! And, you know, worth a shot. Worth a shot to try again. Right, back, left. Right. Back. Left. Back. Nope. Okay, it's gonna be right.
Right, left, back, right. Right, back, left, right. Dead end. Okay. Where do I? Found you. Left. Not left. Okay. All right. Okay. Right, back, left, right. Oh, this is going to take a while. Right, back, left, right. Right, back, left, right. Back. Right? Nope. It's not right. Okay. Right. Back. Left. Right. Back. Left. Nice. Back. Nope. When they say persist, they really fucking mean it. Right. Back. Left. Right. Back. Left. Right. Very nice. Go to the carnival. Oh, nice first try, right? Ah. Okay. First one is right. Its power is fading. Persist. Go right. Go back. Okay, I guess it's a double right then? Oh, are you like looking up the answers? Okay, carnival double right. Okay. Right. Go right again. Nope. Oh no, you're not looking it up. You're just remembering. Okay. Whoa. Right. Right. Left. Back. Oh, nice. Left back. Left back. How do I get out? No escape. Right. Ooh. Ooh. Left. Ah. Dang, I did some good guessing. Okay, carnival. Right. Right. Left. Back. No escape. Right. Back. Right? No. Okay. It's either left or right. Oh, right. Right. Left. Back. Right. Back. Left. Nice. All right. Left. Okay. All right. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay. Go to the dog park. Just back. Nice. First try. Left. Aw. Back. Right? Nope. Okay, so we'll be back twice. You're almost there. Back. Back. Left. Nice. Back. No. Back. Back. Left. Back. Oh, wait. Oh, so it must be 2 lefts then. Be back, back, left, left. Correct, right? Yeah. Back. Back. Left. Left. Oh, wait. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, wait. Maybe I... Did I get confused? Did I confuse myself? Uh-oh. Back. Back. Left. Is it back? Slow down a little. Not that tight of a time limit. Okay. So, but it must be right then. So back, back, left, right. Yeah, there's no timer, so I don't know how long it is. Back, back, left, right. Worth a shot. Okay. It shows you where you're supposed to dodge. Oh, it does? Wait, where? Okay, I'll slow down. Where does it show? I don't see it. I don't see anything. Its face is in front of you, so you dodge back. Oh, where the face is. Oh. And you dodge the opposite direction. Oh, this would be way easier if I realized that before. Okay, got it. I see. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Wait, now I'm just getting my left and my right confused. Oh, fuck. Oh my gosh. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Oh, I don't see anything. Oh, I guess the darkness is kind of encroaching more on this side. So then it would be right. I didn't see anything on that one. Okay, like I guess from the direction where the darkness is oh! I see it. Okay. Oh, I did it! Yay! I thought I had to y'all, I did not see like the fucking pause. I thought I just had to memorize it. I was like writing this shit down. I was like, fuck, I just have to memorize this shit? Damn. Yeah, I literally thought the point was trial and error, and I was like, damn, this is gonna take a fucking second. I'm just a silly little guy. Okay, listen, I don't have eyes. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape possible now. No! You are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Go home! No! Okay, oh wait. It's coming from the left, so... Oh shit, I was too slow. I was too slow! I need to go right.
We are with you. Aw, so cute. Persist. Okay, right. Left. Come back. Back. Right. Come back. Where is it? Oh, left, 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 left. Oh. Please. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Don't leave me. I'll die without you. Oh. Oh. Ah, fuck. Ah, I had to go right. I'm too slow. Oh, back. You think I give a shit if you die, creature? I'll die! I'll die! Push forward. Wait! Okay, okay, okay. Wait. Oh my god. Did we do it? I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And the cardboard box. At the back of the alley. Guys, I think we did it. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home! Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home, bro. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. I love you. Oh my god, dude, this thing is love bombing us. And it's so, it's so, like a toxic relationship. And it's like kind of pain, like it's kind of a lot. Like it's kind of like hard to like think about it. Yeah, the layers. Like it desperately trying to keep me, even though it's hurt me so much. And trying to be like, I can change, I can be better, I can give you everything you want, I love you. Like, you guys, this is a lot. It can't live without you, yeah. But I can live without it. Fuck off, evil fucking cat blob. Know you. I do. So much. I love you. I love you, 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 I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me in some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Oh. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Bro, this shit is crazy. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. And it's like, I feel like it hated you all along, right? Machi's heart rate during the scares. Sleep Machi's heart rate during the real emo parts. No, seriously. Like, my heart goes up so much. Because I'm just like, yo, this shit is hitting me in the fucking feels, bro. Like... It is. I've like known, I myself have been through like shit like that this is kind of metaphorical of, and I know some friends going through some shit like that right now, and I'm just like, yo, this is kind of hitting. This is kind of hitting. I can't believe you went to 120. I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn. And leave. Ending 38, do not take this cat home. 38, there's 2 more? There's 2 more? After that! Or did I miss something? No, just 1? Oh, wait. 38. Did I get 39 earlier? Or am I tripping? Oh, one of the endings is 0. You're right, you're right. Okay. Today's been surprising. Yeah. Pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped on over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of carnival game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with one of them, or with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. They're healing! Guys, MC, they're like healing from their trauma. They're living their life how they want to. Guys, I'm literally gonna cry. They're like happy alone. They don't need anyone anymore. I did not expect this game to do this. I did not expect this to do this to me. Ah! I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. love of the self is the best kind, exactly. Uh. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. Oh, they're an introvert, but that's okay. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around, happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, at all much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks. This is literally like I feel like this is supposed to be like breaking up with like a toxic person, whether it be like a romantic relationship or a friendship. I think that it's like getting out of it and then like mourning it, moving on from it, and then like being yourself again. Ugh! In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days where I blamed myself. Days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. Guys, this is actually making me emotional. Hold on. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Not even maybe a toxic ex, but almost to the point where it seems like a toxic stalker, like mayhaps, because of like the fear, the looking over the shoulder. I'm in this phase right now, and it's the best, where you get through growing pains and get to explore and enjoy your new self. Yes, I love that for you. I love that for you so much. I'm like, yo, I didn't expect that this game was gonna be like that, so I'm just like, oh, I wasn't expecting to cry today, but here we are. That sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However, simply or extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. I know, this game is so deep. Thank you guys for going on this journey with me. I love you guys. Love is real. Love is real. Self-love is real. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Do they have a partner? Is it a friend? Is it a partner? Is it like a pet? It's a cat! Guys! A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending another day. Oh! Oh my god! Shout out to background art references, pixels.com. Shout out to pixels.com for those backgrounds and art references. And shout out to the creator, pixelbay.com. Wow, they kind of just grabbed stuff from like a website. That's crazy! Nikki running to the computer. Not the cat. I screamed. Shout out to all these awesome creators. This game was phenomenal. I absolutely fucking loved it. This shit should be for sale for money. It should not be for free. This was seriously such a great experience. I had such a good time playing this game. I loved that. I loved that so much. I'd be way too traumatized to get another cat after that. That's fair. That's super fair. But I kind of liked that it was a cat in the end, because that means that like player character fully got over their trauma. That was free. Yes, it was free. This game was free to download from itch.io, like the game site. This was a free game that the creators probably just made. It was a passion project. I had donated $5 when I downloaded it, but I'm gonna go donate more because that was phenomenal. That was such a good game. It wasn't glitchy. The script was great. Like, there were so many branches, so many options. It flowed together seamlessly. The sound design was really nice. I loved everything. That was so good. I can't believe that shit was free. Bro, they should be charging for like hella bucks on Steam, bro. That was so good. Machi crying right now. Bro, I really was out here. I'm like out here blubbering. That's a $15 game at least. Yeah. And it took me just short of 8 hours to play all the way through. 8 hours of gameplay. I'd say if I was playing alone without streaming, it would probably have taken me more like 7, because I paused and I was talking to you guys, and also reading out loud is a little bit slower than like if you're just reading, playing by yourself in your head. So I think probably like average gameplay as a completionist to get all the endings would be like 7 hours. So that's 7 hours of gameplay for a free game, and you know this took fucking forever to make. Just the script writing alone. The way I was sobbing by the end. I know you guys could hear me choking up a little bit. I was like trying to keep reading the dialogue box, and I was like oh, it was so good. So fucking good. Ah, the menu screen. The box is empty. The cat is gone. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, I'm curious. I gotta know. If I click on the ... Is it like a little epilogue? We have a little epilogue? Just a picture of the empty box. No way! No way! Guys, you know I fucking have to save, and you know I have to fucking see what would happen. You know I have to do it. I have to do it to him. No, never again. I probably get lost. Okay, but if I say yes, guys, you know I gotta know what happens. You know I gotta know. Truly? You'll abandon this pathetic conclusion and play with me some more? You mean it? Yeah. Good. Very good. Find me. Do not betray me again. Eerie. And that's the end. I think that's like full circle if I wanted to play the game again. I could play the game again now. Ha ha ha. So if I say no, then get lost. But if I hit continue now, you've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. And it takes me back to here. Wow. 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 Wow! Wait, I want the box to be empty. Oh, well, okay. I just reset the game. Okay, essentially, like, if I go and do that little epilogue bit, it resets the game. Wow! Ending list just for completionist's sake. Wait, I'm missing some? Wait, you guys. As a completionist, I am bothered that I'm somehow missing some. How? What? Oh, is it because I reset the game? Because I reset the game, I'd have to play it like, oh man, why'd I do that? No! Yeah, it's because I reset. No! Well, I'm not doing all that again. It will take too long. But, oh, that's so depressing. I played myself. Womp. Fucking womp. It's okay. It's okay. Man. It might let you skip through, maybe. Since you've seen it. Can I show you a spoil from the game guide? Please show me a spoil from the game guide. Please do. Please do. After beating the game once, you'll be locked from loading any save files. Press ... on the main menu and choose play again. You'll return to right before the beginning of the end game routes. Got it. And I could do those again now. Okay. It's weird though that they go back to being like locked instead of like I did it, so like they should still be there, but it's okay. Yeah, it should still be there since I already did it once, and resetting the game shouldn't make them go away. But it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Credits, about, help, load, continue. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. And they have a list of the trigger warnings. Abuse, abusive relationships. Yeah. Agoraphobia, amnesia. Wow. 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 It's a long list. Wow. That was good. That was good. Oh my gosh. That was so good. Thank you guys for hanging out and playing this with me. We've been live for so long. We have been live for about 8.5 hours. I'm fucking insane, dude. Like, no one else I know streams this long. It's just me. Like, me and some other, like, bigger name streamers stream this long. But as a small streamer, I feel like other small streamers I talk to, I'll be like, yeah, I stream between like 4 to 8 hours, just depends on the day and on the game. And they're like, what? You stream that long? I'm like, yeah, dog, you don't? I was talking to Julia about it, and she was like, talking to me about like the other stuff that she does, like where, you know, she like makes like short content, like YouTube videos and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, like, I feel like I don't have the spoons as much to do that stuff. Like, maintain my accounts, post on Twitter, like, make short form content, and, like, make my channel easier to find. Because, like, if I were to do that stuff, I'm sure, like, it would, like, I'd probably get more viewers and stuff, right? But really, I just like the streaming part. I need a manager. I need a manager to do the other stuff so I can just focus on streaming for hours on end. Don't worry, I will. Oh, you will also be a long streamer. Yeah, I bet you will. I feel like we're the same in that. I don't know. I can literally just sit here and play for so long. Julia does not understand how I do it. Go stretch your leggies. Yeah, it's time to stretch my legs. And you know, I should take a shower. It's shower time, baby. But yeah, stretch my legs, eat, shower, like maybe go outside, touch some grass. I've been at my desk all day. I think I'd like to try some casual streaming and vibe together. Yes, you should. You should. I encourage anyone who comes in here and says that they would like to start streaming. I always encourage it. Did you finish shopping for clothes? I did. Well, there's like a few more things that I might buy, but I did place my Hot Topic order. So I don't have to worry about that. But the other place that I was shopping at, I think I'm going to buy a couple of things from there. I'll probably place that order tonight to make sure it gets here in time. But I was sleeping. Bro, people don't realize Hot Topic's got the goods. Hot Topic has that good. They have some cool stuff, especially like some of their like accessories and stuff are really cool. Yeah, and they have your size. Sweet. Yeah, they do have a very wide variety of sizes. The sizes of the clothes they sell, I think, go from like extra small to like XXXL, something like that. Like it goes from like really tiny to like plus size. So they have a very large variety of sizes, and a lot of the stuff that you can find in the small sizes they do provide in like the plus size. So it's really cool. They have a lot of options for everyone of all body types. Not every time though, shit is pricey. Yeah, Hot Topic. It depends. I feel like Hot Topic's price points are pretty fair overall, I'd say. I can only afford because there's a sale. Yeah, they have like a sale going on right now. But yeah, like I'd say their stuff is fairly priced. It's not like, I wouldn't say it's overpriced. If you shop at like, honestly, I was about to be like Forever 21, like their stuff might be cheaper, but their stuff has gone up in price a lot over the years, so I feel like they're around the same price point as Hot Topic, but I think Hot Topic's clothes are better quality. So if you're gonna spend the same amount of money, might as well get something with better quality, right? There's decent sales stuff, yeah. Yeah, I know they had a sale going on that was like a lot of stuff was between 30 to 60% off, so I haven't seen how expensive it is in person. Has Hot Topic? Sure I have. I go to Hot Topic in person all the time. I have a friend who is a manager there, so yeah, I go to Hot Topic in person pretty often. But I like shopping on their online store because there's more options. Like the physical locations, like they don't have everything that the online store has. Or like they'll have some stuff, but it'll be like spread across different locations. But you get that employee discount. Well, she lives kind of far away, sadly. We used to live really close to one another, and she would sometimes give me her employee discount. Baller. But we live kind of far away from each other now, so yeah, I don't get that employee discount no more. But you know, if I did, bitch, I'd be buying way more stuff. I have to go through my closet more often, that's for sure, to get rid of old stuff. Because yeah, that employee discount is nice. But yeah, I used to get the employee friend treatment, but not these days. And I don't think you can use it online either. I don't know, I've never asked her, but I feel like you can't use the employee discount online. I think it has to probably be in store. Hoodie costed $32 on a 40. Really? I feel like their most expensive hoodie is only like $60, which sounds like a lot, but truly, with the cost of things these days, I feel like $60 for a nice quality hoodie isn't that, like, I mean, it's ridiculous. Don't get me wrong. Shit shouldn't be going up in price, but it's more just like expected now. If you want something that's like decent quality, you end up having to spend that much money. Like, it sucks. And it shouldn't be that way. And I'm not trying to be complacent about it, but I am just being like, in this current economic, like, climate that we're currently in, I'm just not surprised, you know? It was a simple hoodie, makes no sense. It was a cloth hoodie, those things don't last. Yeah, I don't know. Everything costs a lot these days, no matter what. And then if you want to spend, like, less money, like, you have to go through, like, a site that's gonna be, like, actually bad quality, like, it does suck, I don't know, like, what's gonna happen, because shit just keeps going up in price. One day, no one's gonna be able to buy anything, and then the companies are gonna go bankrupt, because who are they gonna sell to? No one's gonna have any money to buy anything. I love the song playing right now. Yeah, I always play like relaxing jazz music as my background music. Yeah, it's like a channel called Gently Peaceful, and they just play like smooth jazzy music, and it's nice. I think it's nice background music for chatting. Can I grab the link sometime? Yeah. Actually, I'll just drop it in general chat right now. Here, copy that link, and I'll drop it in general for you guys. Or I can put it in music. Let me put it in music. It makes more sense. Alright, you can grab that link to the one I'm listening to right now in the music channel on my Discord. No problem. You know I got you. Here come PC Cat being like, are you fucking done yet? Can you give me attention? I'm almost done. Let me get my yapping out, okay? I can be talking all fucking day and it still won't be enough. It feels like Animal Crossing at a nice lounge bar. It kind of does, yeah. But yeah, this is like my go-to channel that I go to when I like play music for background while I'm just chatting. This stream has been really nice. Thank you. Yeah, I should probably get going. But I've had so much fun hanging out with you guys. It was fun watching you play that game. I love playing visual novels. Is it virtual novels or visual novels, or does it not matter? But yeah, alrighty. Okie dokie, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Visual novel, but I like the way you say it. It's charming. Visual, virtual. Yeah, I was like, what? Thank you guys. Thank you all for hanging, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Make sure to stay hydrated, eat something nutritious, have a good night and or day wherever you are in the world. And as always, you guys, stay lucky. I love y'all. Bye. Mwah.